tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift, and Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the back stretch.
Here comes Jamie Frederick.
And here we are at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Welcome back. This is our pre-race show brought to you by Alpha One Chevrolet in Rockdale, Texas. Brought to you here tonight, and thanks to Speed Pass and Race on Texas and everybody. I'm Joe Spillman. It's been a while since I've been here. They asked me to unretire. I fired Milton. I went out and I broke Owen's leg, and I sent Rodney out of town. So it's all me all the time here tonight. It's Joe Spillman Show. But looking forward, we got 2 more nights here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight, and then next week will be our final point night here, and that will decide the championship. Here later on, we're going to have Marianne. She's going to talk to us a little bit about racers, promoters' perspective, and I'll talk a little bit about the racers' perspective. We've enlarged our fan zone out there, trying to get the fans involved a little bit. Let them come out early, see the race cars out in the daylight, see what goes on behind the scenes before it's midnight and everybody's ready to get home and everybody's tired and cranky. So looking forward to doing that. But we'll have all of our regular classes here tonight, our sport mods, modified stock cars, your factory stocks, street stocks, and of course are always fun front runners or the four bangers, as we like to call them in the old days. So look forward to having all those classes here tonight. Once again, this brought to you by Alpha One, and then of course Speed Pass at Race on Texas. $39.99 gets you the entire month, and you can watch all the races from all the tracks throughout Texas and Louisiana, and it's a great deal Chris David does over at Race on Texas. So looking forward to that, and we're run down some points a little bit later on. We're going to talk to Mary Ann about some of the things going on here, some of the big shows at the end of the year as well. So welcome back here to Cotton Bowl Speedway, and we'll be filling that in a little bit as we get further along there. So later on, we'll get into all of that action. We've got some very close points racing. I went on to my race pass a little earlier. 3 of the classes are decided by less than 10 points. A couple of them are kind of out there a little far, so they're not going to have a lot of, you just kind of got to start. But we talked a little bit in the drivers' meeting. You've got to first finish the race to first win the race. You can't win it on the first lap and then go off on the toe, on the hook, and we'll see how that goes through. Sometimes you strap that helmet on and everything that you've been told and goes out your brain the minute you put that helmet on. So we'll see how that goes through the night and into next week, and then we'll talk about our big race at the end of the year and the monster trucks and whatnot. So looking forward to that. We're going to have Mary Ann coming back here pretty soon, and we'll go through that as well. Thanks again. Milton and Owen and Rodney, we've kind of, it's been a collaborative effort here between the 4 of us to get through the season. We're all busy. Everybody's busy. So having one guy tied down all year long is kind of tough to do, but we've done it as a team effort, and I think we've done all right. They hadn't fired us yet, so I think it's all right. So we'll get to a couple of commercials here, and then we'll get right back here and get to some promoters' perspective.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue
I was like, I'm
to
done.
do
And you're
things
like,
the way
no,
we've
keep
done
going
it for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
At Cotton Bowl Speedway for our pre-race show, and we got Miss Mary Ann with us tonight, and we're going to talk a little bit about the promoter's perspective, as you like to call it. We all get those emails and we get those Facebook pages, and there's a lot of information in there, Mary Ann, and a lot of people don't realize what goes on behind the scenes at a racetrack. We think we just show up, we pack the track, we race, we get paid, and we go home. But this is a 60, 70-hour-a-week deal to make a racetrack and make it work. And a lot of people don't realize that. Talk a little bit about what y'all been doing. Had a few weeks off now, and I'll come in, and the pits have changed up, the lineup's changed up a little bit. Talk a little bit about what has happened there and kind of what our thought process was when we did that.
Okay, thank you, Joe. First, I want to just say, I think the 4 of you guys have done an incredible job. Everybody wants us, everybody. Okay, first off, I just want to say the 4 announcers that we've had all year long, to me, are 4 of the most incredible announcers. So for y'all to work together as a team, and I love a duo, and y'all have done a great job of doing that. It doesn't matter which one it is, which 2 it is. You've done a really good job. For me, announcing is one of the most important things at a racetrack. I just think it keeps the fans informed. It keeps the new fans understanding who's out on the racetrack, where they're at, like in points and things like that, and it gives them something to kind of pull for. So announcing to me is like huge, and I think we have 4 of the best. So I want to start off with saying that, and I really appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome, and it's been a learning experience for me. You take guys like Milton. That guy's been around the sun a long time, and he's announced everything from girls soccer to NASCAR, it seems like, and he's got so much knowledge, and he's just a natural at it. And Rodney, who's very, very good at what he does. And you got Owen, who's a promoter as well. He announces at his track. He scores at his track while announcing. And so you've got all that. And then I just kind of try to fill in there because, I've kind of been behind the scenes a little bit too. And it actually works pretty good, the four of us.
Right.
Any of those combinations, we're able to fill it in. So we appreciate the opportunity to be here. We love racing. So.
I actually have to say you have way more under that hat than you think, which has really helped a tremendous amount. I think when I approached you to do announcing, it was like, this guy's going to be great. And I mean, you really jumped in there, and you've been so entertaining. And I've just, when you couldn't continue to do it, it's kind of sad. But thank you so much. You jumped back in here to fill in for Owen tonight, and I really do appreciate that.
By the way, prayers out to Owen. He had some surgery on his foot. I don't really know what happened there, but to have surgery this late in the season, I know it had to have been something serious and had to be done. So prayers to Owen and the family and his well-being and getting better there, and take care, buddy, because we miss you and keep making those trophies.
That's right. They're amazing, amazing. So speaking of the promoter's perspective, I put a lot of time and effort in it, and there's no way for me to write it real short. So I know I'll lose a few of the people that are ADD like myself. And
Squirrel!
So you might read one or two paragraphs, but I really speak to the racers and the fans from my heart. And that's what I try to do. I try to summarize what's going on at the racetrack and what can we do that's affordable to be able to do. There's a lot of things we would love to do, but that's just not affordable to do. And so it makes it where we just, we have to look at where can we make it better and how can we affordably make it better. So back in the Thunder Hill days, we took the fence line that was at the top of the Thunder Hill, the hill part, and we moved it down closer to the pit area. And it really connected the drivers with the fans and the fans with the drivers. And I hadn't even thought about it here. And Aaron Brungott came up with the idea like, hey, for Oktoberfest, why don't we kind of move the crossover? Well, H's plate is pretty full anyway, but the second I even mentioned it to him, he jumped. And then we got with Kelly and Scott, and they're going to do some critiquing over the winter. So we did a kind of a make-do, but we moved our crossover where race fans can go from 4 to 5:30 into the pit area and visit the drivers, because at the end of the night, the kids are tired, the parents are tired, the drivers are tired. So we came up with the before the races, and we already had some people come out tonight. And on Oktoberfest, we expect to make that a really big Craig's Victory Lane fun zone, with some bouncies and some games and some things like that. And as we expand it, then we'll have the Mitchells come out and make the fencing even better for us. So it's already exciting. We already had fans come in that said they'd never seen this side of the racing. So I think it's just another way to get the fans really connected with the drivers.
Yeah, and that's something a lot of people don't realize. It's been a part of dirt track racing. Is once that last checkered flag goes, you can go out in the pits, you can hang out. But as you said, it's 10, it's 12 o'clock. Everybody's tired, they're dirty, they're ready to be home. I've got to be at church at 6:30 in the morning, so I'm ready to get home so I can get up and go to church in the morning.
Cars are loaded.
Cars are loaded, drivers are loaded, they've got their pay. That's one thing that's excellent here at Cotton Bowl Speedway is it's not wait till the end of the night for the drivers to get paid. They get paid 30 minutes after their feature, which is a huge deal because there may still be 3 or 4 features going on and they can get on the road, which has a negative effect of the fans getting to be out there and hanging out with them, but for those drivers who may have a long haul, they can go ahead and get back towards the house. So that's, you kind of give and take a little bit. There's a win-lose deal there, but that's having it earlier on, and then it's starting to get a little cooler. Mm-hmm. It's still 90 degrees, but it's not 102 degrees.
Right.
So that helps a little bit, and as we get and talk about the big race at the end of the year, what do we have going on there, and what classes and what's the dates on that?
So the dates are the 8th and the 9th. That's Friday, Saturday. And we're going to start the show on Friday night at, I think it's 7. And then we're going to start the Saturday night at 6, which is kind of different. We're doing a kind of early show there. So with Oktoberfest, it's kind of cool because we do time trialing, and we may even do a cone restart on some of our races. So we got some things up our sleeve to kind of mix it up just a little bit.
Think outside that box a little bit.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's good. So look forward to that. I think I'll be in Colorado that weekend. I don't think I'll be here, but Looking forward to that. Always a good race. When I raced, I used to love coming here in that October race, the Oktoberfest, and had a good time every time. I never didn't. So looking forward to that. And I think there's a monster truck show coming.
There
up
is
as well.
on Halloween, and then also next Saturday is the last points night for championships. So tonight's racing action and next week's racing action should be very interesting. So, you know, you won't want to miss tonight if you still got time to get here. And if not, you can watch it on Speed Pass. And by the way, all you Speed Pass fans, we can't thank you enough for choosing Cotton Bowl Speedway as your home track, and you still get to watch all the other tracks too.
Yeah, that's right. It was a Speed Pass, Race on Texas. What people don't realize is half that money, that $39.99, half that money comes back to the home track. So when you go on there and you pick Cotton Bowl Speedway as your home track, half that money comes back to the racetrack. And what that means is we have a rain out, we have a hail out. Who knows what we have in Texas? It could be a snow out.
That's right.
They still get that money coming in, and that helps tremendously.
Helps.
We've had 3 weeks off. We've still had 3 weeks of electricity bills and insurance bills and overhead that people don't think about. We still have those bills. It's like having a house. Even though you don't live in it, you still got to pay that mortgage in it, regardless of whether you live in it or not. So that money helps throughout the year and into even the winter time and into January and February when we're really not racing. So that money comes back. So thanks to Chris David, Race on Texas.
Absolutely.
Thanks to Alpha One Chevrolet
out there in Rockdale,
helping this deal out and getting this going as well. So
and what a great job Speed Pass does, Race on Texas.
Absolutely. And you can, and I've talked about this 100 times, and I'll talk about 100 more. As a racer, I used to go watch that, and when Zach raced, I'd go watch it, and I would critique what I did right, what I did wrong, and what my competitors did right, and what they did wrong, and how to better myself, and then maybe a little bit of tips on how to get past that guy next time, you know, and get his tendencies. It's kind of like watching game film, you know, for football or baseball or whatever it is. So it's a great tuning tool. It's entertainment. If your aunt is up in Michigan and can't be here, hey, aunt, Race on Texas.
That's
right.
That's right.
That's how we get it. So we're going to take us a little short commercial break. We're going to come back. We're going to talk about some points. Got a pretty close race in 3 or 4 of the classes, and we'll talk about that, and then we'll get right into the racing action.
And we've got the 600 enduro cars that are going to do some hot laps for us.
So we'll talk about Jack Barfield and Brad Dixon over there at the 600. Huge race. I think this year's the 8th year of that deal. Always a blast. I've been there. I've watched it. I've raced in it. It's an amazing race to do, and they're a big supporter of other tracks.
Yes, they are.
They are all about the racing experience and not necessarily making that bottom dollar for them.
That's right.
So we'll talk about Jack Barfield and Brad Dixon when we come back as well.
Great. Thanks, Joe.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes Jamie Burton.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad cause I got it. Too good at being too bad cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad cause I got it. I just got it. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner,
Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and threat.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonfire move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
Here we are back at the pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, still packing the track in out there a little bit. Got a little moisture in the track, trying to keep it a little racy tonight and keep it from going dusty. You can see the wind is kind of blowing, not a lot of wind out there, so there's not going to be a lot of dryness from that, but it is still hot. It is still Texas. So packing that track in real quick. Happy birthday, Don Painter in the 10D. Always a big supporter here, Browning Auto Parts, so happy birthday to big Don Painter there. As we're in our final segment here, and we're going to talk a little bit about points racing, but first and foremost, I'd like to talk about big race promotions. Brad Dixon, Jack Barfield, they raced the Lone Star 600 lap enduro race, 300 on Friday, 300 on Saturday, 10,000 to win on Friday, 10,000 to win on Saturday, and then the best combined points, essentially, if you'll say it like that, gets an extra $5,000 bonus. So if you win Friday, you win Saturday, it's $25,000 to win. They go throughout, not just throughout Texas, they go all the way up into Nebraska, Iowa, helping other tracks put on endurance races. When we raced at 281, they helped there. We had an enduro race here earlier in the year, and they helped here. And tonight, we welcome all of the 600 cars. So when we get into hot laps, and you'll see a lot of the cars with the wings on top. They'll have spoilers. They don't look like anything else you've ever seen. Those are the 600 cars. Back in the day when the 600 got started, it was just kind of old beaters, knock the windows out, and let's see if we can make it 300 or 400 laps. Not the case anymore. Purpose-built, special-built hot rods to go 600 laps, and it's no longer a slow get around the bottom type of racetrack. It is a balls to the walls, let's go as fast as we can, and that will be held at Devil's Bowl on the 1st and the 2nd of October. So you don't have anything going on, get up there, watch those guys and gals. It's a good race up there. But back here we have 2 nights left. I'm going to look right here at my race pass, if I can get on a little bit of internet here, and we're going to talk a little bit about the points racing. So Tommy Gurrell leads our street stocks by 5 points over Todd Roberts McElroy. We've talked a lot about Tommy Gurrell. He's not going to be the flash in the pan. He's not going to win it by half a track. But I guarantee at the end of the night, he's going to be there in the top 3, top 4, consistent, week in, week out. And he's in that same with the enduro races. A lot of top 3s and 4s for Tommy. A lot of racetrack laps, laps around all these racetracks for Tommy. So good to see him up there in the top, and let's see if he can hold on. Like I said, 5 points over Todd Roberts McElroy, and then Daniel Gaudet at 44 points behind, and then CJ Gray 89 points behind, and then rounding out the top 5 is Darrell Rhodes at 259 points. We get into the factory stocks. Tim Holmeyer in the 8-star at 372 points. Steve, rocking and rolling Steve Sims, 16 points behind him. So all it takes is one little hiccup, one flat tire, one broke motor, something bad, from Holmeyer, and all of a sudden Sims is right there up in those points. And then Don Cron with 26 behind, Mason Doherty, 32 behind, and then birthday boy himself, Don Painter, 53 points behind in the factory stocks. So both of those street stocks and factory stocks within a grasp. All it takes is one good night or one bad night, however you want to word it. In the sport compacts, Dylan Kowalik is at 356 points, and then Taylor Stewart 12 points behind. So again, grasp and reach. It's going to take something really bad for Dylan to lose that point lead, but it is possible. We don't want something bad to happen, but it could. Jay Call with 277 points, Cody Crabb, and then Gabriel King will round out your top 5. For your IMCA Modifieds, Derek Scott Jr. with 379 points, Chris Morris 2 points behind, and a hard time Hardy Henderson 34 behind, and then Cody Tidwell, Code Red, I like to call him, 86, and then Raymond McSpadden 89 behind. So again, Morris only 2 points behind, had a good run last week, won at I-37 Speedway in the 84 machine. So looking forward to that and see how they can get 2 more races to only 2 points. Watch that front of that modified race because that should be a good run. Your IMCA Southern Sport Mods, GW Egbert, 370 points. James Honish, 12 points behind in a 777. Joe Maple 27 behind. Heath Stewart 38, and then Taylor Florio 73. So again, 12 points between G-Dub and James Honish. So looking forward to that race as well, because again, we know we're going to have more than 12 cars. So one good or bad start right here could make the difference. And we still have one more week to go. Your IMCA stock cars, and that's right, it's my favorite class. Marcus Harcrow is 375 points. George Egbert third, the Papa George as I like to call him, 3 points behind, and Jason Acrobat 16 behind. So now you got 3 drivers all within a pretty easy grasp there. So something happens up front, keep an eye on that 9 machine. Jason Back could sneak in there from the backside. You never know what's going to happen there. So Marcus Harcrow, Papa George, Jason Batt, Thomas Hall Jr., and then Dustin Mooney 58 points behind. So going to be a good points shakeup tonight as we keep an eye on that, and we're looking forward to that. But again, this pre-race show brought to you by Alpha One Chevrolet out there in Rockdale. So we thank them for everything they do to help us out here. And then Race on Texas Speed Pass, $39.99 gets you the month, and then you can watch all the races not only from here but from Waco, now at Kennedale and Big O, I believe, and then over some of the southeastern tracks. I-37 has them. So keep up with them, and you can go back and watch and keep into that. So that's going to pretty much round it up here. We about got the track packed in. The sun is starting to set. It's a beautiful night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I'll be here all night long, so you get bored, come up here in the booth, and I'll stick a mic in your mouth, and we'll have a good time. So once again, thanks to everybody here at Cotton Bowl Speedway for having me back. Thanks to Speed Pass. Thanks to Alpha One Chevrolet. And we look forward to a great night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the stretch.
Here comes Jamie Burton. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tough pass to put the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trim.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner ball trying to move to the top of the track. And how about James Sterling on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Hammett. Buddy, how are y'all? Good to see some friends up here in the stands. Got some hot laps going on. Mark Roy down there. You'll see Xander up there with the gimbal. You'll see people coming through out with some stickers. Race on Texas Cotton Bowl stickers. Put those on your vehicle. Next week, if you're here and you have these, you can win free tickets, not only to Race on Texas Speed Pass, but also to Cotton Bowl Speed as well. So grab the ladies as they come by, get you a sticker, put it on your vehicle, and that'll be there for next week. Win that as well. Where's my kiddos at? Where's my kiddos at? Come on, kiddos! Got a what? Y'all got... Oh! Not responsible for accidents or decapitations. Sorry, dude. Your head was attached when you got here, but not when you got done. I got me a t-shirt. Big Mike. Man. I'm terrible at... Put that on your head. Put it on your head.
No, thank you.
Come on. Here. Top row. Top row. Terrible at this. It was almost out of here. Who needs stickers? Who needs some stickers? There you go. Put it in your mom's window on the back, not the front. Don't put it on the front window, put it on the back window. I'll be down in a minute. I got some more stuff. What's up, buddy? Let me go see if I got any more green shirts, dude. We'll see. See what I got. There you go. Put them on your mom's truck. Mom's car. Put them on the front window right there. There you dude. All right, let's go see what else we got. Race on Texas. Speed Pass. Hot lap's just about done. We're about to get into some racing action here. We got a great night of racing ahead of us. Go give those to your moms and pops. Here we go. Factory stock's rolling out now.
We don't want to run him off.
still have a very cool embroidered tour jacket in my closet. It's out of touch.
Teased it, you curled it up. You had the tease bangs. Big poofy hair, curls, perms.
80s on 8.
Few more hot-laps going on out there. We prepped the track for the hurricane that never got here. Kind of threw us a little bit of a curveball. So getting the track worked in, going to be a little bit late getting started, but I promise there's going to be some good racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Our run of events tonight will be the street stocks, followed by the factory stocks, your sport compacts, modifieds, your IMCA stock cars, Southern Sport mods. Then we're going to have hot laps for the enduro cars, kids Hot Wheels, and then we'll get right into our feature races. Got me a little guest, I don't know, guest announcer, darling? I don't know what we call it, guest announcer, but it's not your first rodeo, right?
Well, it's not my first rodeo, but it's definitely my first rodeo. You know, those of you out there that, as Joe just mentioned, were prepping for the hurricane as well, and didn't have it come through, at least you can feel very honored to be here tonight and say, you know what, I'm going to get a little taste of a hurricane anyway.
Yeah, that those weather guessers did not do a very good job. We got a house down at the coast, and it was supposed to have just a little bit of weather, and it got 6 foot of storm surge. And we're supposed to get rain here, and we got nothing but dust. So I wish I had that job. I could be wrong and still stay employed and still get a paycheck. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be cool. But, you know, these guys here, these race fans, they come for the dust. It's not just stock car racing.
Right, yeah. Well, unless it's blowing in the stands, and then we won't want the dust. Trust me, Garland. You'll learn quickly that they don't like it when it blows in there, but that's what we like. As a racer out there on the track, we like the dust. We like the dry slick. We like to make it, you know, competitive out there and not just hammer down, let's go fast. But, all right, I think we're
about ready to get ready? Ready to go? Yeah. Opening ceremony.
I think we are about ready to go, so.
Okay, officials start lining up on the front straightaway for opening ceremony. Everybody start lining up on the front straightaway.
So do you want to do the prayer out there? Or you're going to do it in your phone?
Just do it. I got to take this.
Okay. Can you hear me? You can't hear me though. When I go out there. Okay.
You need this mic.
I know Aaron's here. Is Larissa here?
Yeah.
she is.
Okay.
So as we start getting ready here, we want to take a moment. We want to thank everybody in the military. If you've ever served in the military at any form, way, or function, stand up. Let's give you a big round of applause because you make this the best country that we could imagine. Without you, we couldn't do this stuff that we love to do and are fun. Frontline workers, police, fire department, EMS, those out on the daily grind on the street. Y'all stand up as well. We want to thank you for everything y'all do. Nurses, down on that front stretch, you'll see that group of guys and gals. Those are the ones to the first of the wreck. They're at Cotton Bowl Speedway every week. They take the brunt of the drivers. They are there to make sure they're safe. So thank y'all. That's all the workers there at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And the pink chick in the pink, Rachel Plant. And now we're going to get a few cards out here with some flags on them, flying Old Glory. And once again, we want to thank y'all for being here at Cotton Bowl Speedway on this beautiful Saturday night. One more race next week. We'll wrap up our points championship. As we talked about in the pre-race show, there is a lot of very close racing going on. So looking forward to that.
If tomorrow all the things were gone I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee.
Now if you'll stand, Mr. Cody Alexander will open our prayer.
Please bow your heads and join me in prayer. Your most gracious Heavenly Father, Lord, we give you thanks for this day. We give you thanks for blessing our beautiful and great nation, Lord. Father God, we ask that you be with each of those tonight that are battling with COVID-19. Father God, just heal their body from their head to their toes, Lord. Father God, we ask that you be with our race fans, our drivers, and our staff tonight as they are on and off this track. Protect them and guide them in whichever way you see to better your kingdom and for your glory. Father God, we thank you, and we continue to give you all the glory, all the honor, and all the praise. And it's in your Son's precious name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Now, if you'll turn your attention to the Stars and Stripes and Miss Larissa Burgot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Excellent.
Great job, officials. Everybody have a good night. We're getting ready to bring out our first heat.
Everybody have a good night. We're going home. Y'all enjoy. We're out of here.
This chair is out of here.
10-4, thank you.
Little housekeeping for tonight. Remember, once we get into green flag racing, we need everybody off of that front fence. I've seen a torque converter come through that fence here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and we don't want that. I don't want you to catch that with your mouth. So off of that fence, and let's stay safe. All right, our street stocks are out first, and our lineup for this street stock feature or heat race will be the 591 of Johnny Murner on the pole, 05 of Daniel Garnett on the outside. The 75 of Todd Roberts McAvoy inside second row, on the outside the 3D of Darrell Rhodes. Third row, the 9 of Tommy Gurrell, and the 10E of Ronnie Ellis will be starting shotgun on it. So it will be 6 cars for 8 laps. I see we only got 4. A couple of them decided they're going to take a break, I think. So Nathan Lavender says 1 to go as they come down by the flag stand. They'll be going down the back straightaway. Lights will be going out. We'll be starting at the pink tire. That's the Pick Chick tire coming out of 4 is where we'll start this race at. The 591 and 05 out front, the 9 and the 3D. The 75 Todd Roberts McAvoy and the 10E of Ellis not making the call. So it will be 8 laps, the distance here.
You know, this is one of the most excruciating time for these drivers as they're going down that back straightaway. Butterflies are just turning in their stomachs.
You know, and a little bit different. We never know what the track is going to be like here. You know, it could be fast hammer down, a little bit slick, but it's going to be pretty quick. A little slimy on the bottom side. So 591 of Murder gets a little bit out of shape. The 05 of Gaudette sideways now through 1 and 2. Going to take a shortcut through the infield.
He took good advantage on that first when Johnny Murner got sideways, but then he got a little greedy on the second one.
Well, that track's just a little slimy down on the bottom side. It just won't stick. You got to get up there about 3 car widths up. And as 3D of Darrell Rhodes is showing them the way around, up through the middle and the top side is the fast way around. They will have to back those cars in there. That means they're going to turn the car early and let it drift into there, and that's going to let the right rear bite into the moisture. And you see the 3D of Darrell Rhodes now, as we are going to have 2 laps down, 6 laps to go in this race. 3D Darrell Rhodes still way out front now by a straightaway over the 9. That is your points leader, the 9 of Tommy Gurrell, followed by the 59 of Johnny Murner, and then following suit is the 05 of Daniel Gaudette, a distance 4th place.
Yeah, Darrell found that groove really early. It was a very fortunate move for him, and it seems like he's in there tight at this point.
Yeah, he's a pretty experienced dirt track racer, and he knows when it's a little heavy, you got to throw it in there. You got to get up out of that slime, and we'll see those drivers. They'll work up through that middle and the top of the track, but as the night goes on, they're going to roll that bottom in. I would look for the officials to probably get those drivers, when they roll out there, they're going to roll that bottom in. They're going to get them single file, roll the bottom in a lap or 2 before the green flag in these heat races. That'll roll that bottom in and help it get a little bit racier, a little more racy track to work with. But as we are now 5 laps down, 3 laps to go, it is still going to be Rhodes way out front, followed by the 9 of Gurrell and the 591 of Murner. We will be coming to 2 laps next time by, I believe, as the 3D Darrell Rhodes now getting up into the lap traffic. 2 laps to go, Nathan Lavender says. So next time by will be the white flag as Darrell Rhodes motors on by the 591 of Murner. Now down the back straightaway. Rhodes on a rail right now, not any competition out there for him whatsoever. Rolling through 3 and 4, right up through the middle of the racetrack, up where the moisture and the bite is and the meat of the racetrack, and it's still a white flag right now for the 3D of Darrell Rhodes.
How about you, Jack?
And checkered flag is out now for the 3D of Darrell Rhodes, followed by the 9 of Tommy Gurrell, the 591 of Murner, and the 05 of Gaudette. We'll round out your top 4. Up next, your Gunslinger Factory Stocks. Factory Stocks up next. Got 3 heat races here, so the top 4 in each will qualify. Heat race number 1.
60, hang on.
Lineup is up now. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, 59 and 0.
So on the front row inside, we got car number 33, Kurt Ellis. Outside front row, we got 7, Kevin Nachek. And then 726, second row inside, Eric Robbins. Outside of him is the 8-star Tim Homeyer with Stormin Steve Sims, the car 58 car on the third row inside. Sitting beside him is 99 Cody Tankersley with 94A, leading, following the pack, rounding out the pack, Nick Morris.
Going to be kind of interesting to see Nick Morris. Usually it's Allison Morris or Chris Morris. That's the kids driving. Tonight, Pops is driving Nick Morris in a 94. So we might just put all the focus on the 94 and see how Pops does tonight, because I don't know that I've ever seen him drive a race car before.
Well, he may be just saying, sit back, son, let me show you how it's done.
He might be saying, I'm tired of fixing this crap, and if I'm gonna fix it, I'm gonna drive it myself. That might be what he's saying.
You okay? Tell me if one of those other cars show up in the wrong heat race.
Oh, no, I don't have anybody. You could have one use which one. Okay.
All right, down the back straightaway. Lights will be out as Ellis and Nachek leads them coming to the green flag. Green flag racing. Nachek on the bottom side, Ellis up on the top side. Nachek down in that moisture, down in that slop. Not sure it's going to stick down there. We're up a little bit.
Hang on.
Tim Holmeyer, we're coming. 33 Ellis made it work though through there, but that's going to let the 7 and Nachek get out front, followed by Ellis in the 33. 8-star Holmeyer now up on the top side. Work their way through. Nick Morris, you got to push that pedal on the right, son. It's the big one on the right side. Push it down. Let's get Allison out there. Where's Allison at? Come on, Nick.
Got it here, I think.
Nachek still leading this time by, but Holmeyer knocking on the door in the 8-star, followed by the 99 of Cody Tankersley. Now, Holmeyer on the bottom side, just not enough grip down there, still a little loose, a little slimy down there, can't make it work to get underneath Nachek. Nachek now leading it as we have 6 laps to go. 5 laps to go, I believe, this time by.
Oh, hold on.
Tankersley, watch out for the tire, buddy. Those aren't good on the right front. Infield tractor tire claims another one. Yeah, we're watching. Wait for it. Ah, he's still moving. Green and clean as we stay out there. Nachek still out front, followed by the 8-star of Holmeyer, and then the 726 of Robbins. Nachek driving a very good, consistent race, which Holmeyer knows he qualifies. Top 4 is going to qualify, so whether he finishes first or fourth, he gets the same starting spot. So not going to risk his equipment, but a win is still a win. I don't care who you are. If you put that helmet on, you want to win that race. So
absolutely.
We'll see how it goes right now. But 726, Robbins now working the bottom side, trying to get by Holmeyer. Holmeyer going to try diamonding it off and drive it down the hill, but just can't make it happen. Nachek still has a preferred line. Holmeyer now thinks about diving to the inside, thinks better of it, gets back up and follows suit right behind Nachek. Gives him a little shot in the short, says, come on, son, we got to go a little faster than this. What are we on? 6. White flag is coming to the white flag. Nachek has done a very good job out here tonight, leading this race from start to finish. Let's see if he can hold off Holmeyer and the 726 one more lap. Holmeyer dive bombs to the bottom side, trying to make it stick. Can't quite make it do. It's still going to be Nachek by a half a car length. Now slide job, slide it up in front of him. Crossover of Nachek. Let's drive under him. Let's go now. Now we're going to make it 3 wide. Y'all know this is a heat race, right? It pays $0. They don't care. They're still race car drivers.
Oh, and we got a little too much contact over in turn 3, between 3 and 4.
Nachek just got a little overdrove it just a little bit. A little frustration probably there. Kind of got rooted out of the way by Holmeyer and just drove it in a little bit hot, a little hard there. Got into the 726 of Robbins. And
I've been there. Those that have seen me race before knows that in my rookie days, you get a little bit antsy on that checkered flag whenever you're coming into turn 3 and even think that you have a shot.
726, 33 and 58.
All right, heat race number 2 out on the racetrack now. The 35 of Ray Glaze out front on the pole. Birthday boy himself, 10D, Don Painter on the outside. Inside, row number 2.
On row number 2, we've got 72.
22 of Nick Robbins, and the outside would be the 33M of Mason Dowdery. Inside, row number 3.
Row number 3, 48L, Robert Kelm. Outside of him, 68E, Cody Edlin.
And then starting shotgun on the field with the 45, Jason Bohannon. Bohannon starting shotgun on the field. We got four of the 7, and we're going to have a 4-car shootout, it looks like right now. So it looks like we got the 35, we're missing a 10D of power. All right, Garland, here we go. 33M of Mason Daughtery out front, gets a good start right there. Here comes the 45 of Jason Bohannon, late to the show, but he makes it before the green, so we're still racing 33M. Daughtery out front, followed by the 48L of Robert Kelm, and then right behind there will be I believe that's the 8.
Yeah, 45's trying to do it the hard way. It's never easy whenever you come out, whenever the green flag's already dropped and the rest of the cars have a half a lap lead on you.
Hey, if it was easy, we'd be selling Girl Scout cookies, right? So.
Well, speak for yourself. I can sell some Girl Scout cookies.
I can eat some Girl Scout cookies. I just eat all the profits. There's a reason I don't do that.
I can't afford them, so I can't. I'm not with you on that. Big rich announcer like yourself.
Oh
though.
yeah, I literally make tens of dollars a night, so it's crazy. Out front, the 33M of Mason Daughtery, the 22. Nate Robbins following suit, and then the 48L, Robert Kelm. Oh. I got some gas money now. Thank you there, Aaron Burgott. So.
I think that's a real fake $20 bill that he just handed you.
Why does it say Monopoly on it? I don't understand. So 33M, Mason Daughtery out front now by almost a full straightaway. The 22 of Nate Robbins and 48L of Robert Kelm. We have 6 laps down this time by, I believe it's going to be. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. 4 laps down. Halfway. I don't do real well at counting here, buddy, so sometimes I just make stuff up.
Well, usually he takes his shoes off to count, but we didn't ask him, we begged him to not take his shoes off and use his toes to count.
The 33M of Mason Daughtery has not missed a lick, but now trying to get around the lap or gets pushed up out of the groove a little bit. Still gets by and clean and green. This time by, we have 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Don Painter, birthday boy, did not make the call. I don't know what's up with that. He might have been eating some birthday cake back there in the pits for all we know. So we'll see. White flag this time by for the 33M of Mason Daughtery. Followed by the 22 of Robbins, the 48L of Kelm. Very distant, 22 and 48, by the way. 33M checking out for this heat race, putting on a clinic. Heat race number 2 in your factory stocks.
Okay, the first one is 33M.
33M, Mason Daughtery will be your winner. Heat race number 2, followed by the 22.
Next one is
Robbins.
22.
And then the 48L, a Kelm.
48L.
Caution is out. Checkered flag is out.
33M, 22, 48L, and 35.
Heat race number 3 will be round coming out now.
I just need to roll the bottom, 3 and 4, 1 and 2. Just your inside turn.
All right, heat race number 3 rolling out on the track now. We'll get that lineup up here. Heat race number 3, here's your lineup.
On the pole, we got 26, Wyatt Bohannon. Outside, row 1, number 9, Chad Roebuck.
Inside row number 2 will be the 133 of Megan Dotson, and the outside the 24 of Brady Riggs.
Row 3, car number 17, Don Cron. Outside of him, 55, Brandon Blaylock.
Starting shotgun will be the 21E of Jason Bogart. Good to see Brandon Blaylock back again. We'll see what kind of action he brings on. Always
Okay, everybody, double
some kinds of
right
excitement
now. Go ahead,
usually
double
with
ball,
the Blaylocks.
double ball.
So
We are going green at the pink tire.
doubling up
double
now.
up.
We're going to be going green at the pink tire. That's the pick chick, Rachel Plant. Y'all go to check out her Facebook page for any of your pictures. And always doing a great job of supporting here at I-37 and also down at Texana. Here we go. Green flag is out, and we are green flag racing. The 26 Wyatt Bohanna on the inside, and 9 Chad Roebuck up on the top side. Roebuck with a good run down the back front straightaway. Through the middle, a little bit tight there. Had to check up, let her stab the gas, stab the brake, make it turn. But we got through there all right. But down on the bottom side is going to be the 133 of Megan Dotson, and on the outside the 24 Brady Riggs and Brandon Blaylock, or the Donald Cron. Now we're going to be 3 wide, coming through the middle. Don Cron shoots the gap, and he goes from 5th to 3rd in 1/2 of a corner. What a shot right there by the 17 of Don Cron. Don Cron has had a fast hot rod already all year, had some bad luck, been in the wrong place at the wrong time, and good to see him out there. But out front is the 9 Chad Roebuck. Roebuck with a good run there. The 17 of Cron gets up a little high into the slime. That's going to lose him about 3 car lengths, but still hold on to that 3rd position, followed by the 133 of Megan Dotson. Down the back straightaway, they'll be led with the 9 of Roebuck, and then the 28 of Bohannon, and the Cron, and then Dotson will round out your top 4. Track is still a little one groove right through the middle right now. As we get that bottom worked in, it'll widen up, and we'll get some stock cars and modifieds out there, and that'll really open this racetrack up. We'll see a little wider racing surface, but right now it's going to be the 9 of Roebuck, followed by the Bohannon, Cron, and the 33 as your top 4. Roebuck a little bit tight through the middle of 3 and 4 and has to check up, and that's going to let the 26 of a Bohannon get right up on his tail. We got one stop down on the bottom, but I think they're going to be going very slowly going. There we go. We're going to keep it clean and green right there. Good job by race officials. No cautions. Let's keep this event and let's keep this show rolling. Now through the top side there, Nathan's going to show him 2 laps to go, and the 9 is still going to be leading the way. Roebuck, followed by the 26 of Bohannon, 17 of Cron, and the 133 of Megan Dotson. Cron now going to look down on the bottom side, see if he can get any kind of grip to get by Bohannon, but just can't make it happen here. He has to check up. It's just the car's too tight to let it rotate through the middle and get underneath him. White flag is out this time by, and that's going to leave Roebuck 1 lap to go. He's led it from the start to the finish. Let's see if he can get the last half lap under his belt. Down the back straightaway, he pulls the field by about 3 car lengths there. Probably one of his best laps so far. It's amazing when you're coming that checkered flag how much better you drive that last one. I usually mess it up.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. 9 to 26.
133.
133. That's going to be Roebuck, Bohannon,
There you go. Thank you, driver.
Cron,
Thank you,
and
driver.
Megan
Top
Dotson
40
will be your
top
top
40
4.
check. 9, 26, 17, and 133 to check.
Here.
They all do it.
Yeah, they're all doing it. It's not like
No, stand.
Up next will be our sport compacts. You know what I always say, half the cylinders, twice the fun. I would say sport compacts. 1 heat of them tonight. We'll get the lineup up there.
And when it comes to racing, it doesn't matter how many cylinders are under the hood. I'll tell you, one of the things that I try not to do is when I come out to racing is I get this itch because I haven't raced a race car since 1996, and that was on asphalt. And I'm told about this dirt racing. I ask all my friends that have converted over that I used to race with, and they all tell me that asphalt's fun, but there's just something special about dirt racing.
Well, and I raced asphalt a little bit a few times back at Longhorn Speedway way back in the day. And there's just something different, you know. You can get in there 2, 3, 4 wide even. and still be okay, you know, and get through the track. Where asphalt, you get outside out of that groove, or you get down to the bottom, and it's just a freight train. So Sport Compact's lineup is up right there. The T14 of Taylor Stewart will be out front, followed by the 00 of Cody Crabb on the outside.
I got to visit with Taylor and Dylan before this race, and Taylor told me that she was going to win this. Dylan told me he was going to win this, so we'll see what happens.
Nothing like a little love relationship there. The 57, Jake Hall, and the outside of 29 of Dylan Kowalik, and then on the inside, row number 3.
Number 3 is going to be the 8-car Casey Kraus. Outside of Casey is 81 Michael Burris Jr.
By the way, congrats to Taylor Stewart. She got her driver's license yesterday. So she's legal now. She can drive on the racetrack and on the highway. So let me know which way she's headed home, and I'm going to go the long way.
Just clear the way. Clear the way.
I'm going the other way.
Looks like our green flag's out. Taylor's leading it up to front straightaway.
Through 1 and 2, Taylor Stewart still leading the way. They're now 3 wide. I thought the modifieds were going to widen the racetrack out, but it's going to be your Sport Compacts. Now up on the top side is going to be the 00, Cody Crabb. Then the 81 of Michael Burris out of nowhere. They're going to be the 81 now, your new leader, Michael Burris, followed by 00 Crabb.
Michael just said, excuse me, Cody, while I slip on by here.
I'm just going to go get me some groceries in my front runner. So, little different race car to watch. A front wheel drive, so they kind of where they turn, that's where it pulls those cars to. So they're a little bit different than what what we usually watch, with the rear wheel drive cars. So still out front is going to be the 81 of Michael Burris, and then it's Cody Crabb. And the 00 will be your second place car. Dylan Kowalek's going to have to speed it up a little bit if he's going to win this heat race. I think he's just kind of holding back and waiting for the feature time, because they all start in the same place for features, so there's no sense in injuring any goods or equipment.
You're right, Joe. All of these will qualify for the feature race.
Yeah, so this is the way they do the lineup in the Sport Mods and Sport Compacts is by IMCA procedure, which they line it up by their point average. So the better your point average, the further back you start. Now that's a lot of people say, well, that penalizes the guy that is there and he's good. Well, in a way, but it makes your racing a lot better.
Absolutely.
Because then you got the guys that are maybe had some trouble, and quite frankly, when I was racing, the only way I was going to win is if I got to start on the front. I wasn't going to start 7th, 8th row and then pull off the win. But if I could start on the front and the track is just right, I could pull off a win here and there. And so it gives those guys a feeling of an advantage to be able to maybe get that win. And then it makes those experienced racers that's got really good equipment and good experience, it makes them have to race and get up there. Now, there's nothing I hate worse, and this is my opinion. There's not the opinion of Cotton Bowl Speedway or Man Productions, but I hate having the fastest cars qualify and start them on the pole. That does nothing but make for a boring race. All it is a hot lap session. You take the fastest guy out there, you're going to start them on the front, and then tell me they're going to, tell me that it's going to be a good race at that point. We've already started them on the front. It's just a hot lap session, and they're going to be like, well, that car led for 25 laps. Well, hell yeah, he led for 25 laps. He should lead for 25 laps.
Well, and what it does for that experienced driver is it gives them something to shoot for.
Taylor, turn around. Taylor, come back. Here she comes.
I think Taylor saw that pink tire and she just wanted to say, circle around it. It's easy to go in these big circles. Not anybody can go around that pink tire the way that Taylor just went around that pink tire.
Checkered flag is out this time by, and it's going to be Michael Burris. Michael Burris, Crabb, and Hall will be your top three. Up next, your IMCA Modifieds. IMCA Modifieds will be up next.
On your front row, 94B, Brenda Kirby. Outside of Brenda, car number 163, Hardy Henderson.
Inside row number 2, the 48R. That's my buddy Raymond McSpadden. And on the outside, jumping JP Dowell in the 715.
Row 3, 86 car, Dylan Tyndall. Outside of Dylan, the 01, Derek Scott Jr.
Inside row number 3, 17 of Cody Tidwell. And the outside, that's Chris Morris. Chris is Brenda's other half. That's boyfriend, girlfriend right there. And that's why she lives a long way away. She's driving his backup car. But that's a combination. That's a relationship there.
Well, it's 94B for Brenda.
For Brenda.
The B stands for Brenda. It's not anything second rate at all.
Oh, no.
And then following up the pack, car number 3,771. Is that correct?
That's a 3771.
Oh, 3771. Matt Banker. Yeah, in school, I have a Manor education. They never taught me how to count that high anyway.
By the way, fun fact, the 3771, I used to own that race car, I believe. That's one he bought from me a long time ago. So if it's junk, it's not my fault. It's not a faulty car. All right, lights will be going out this time by Brenda on the front row and Hardy Henderson. Hard time on the outside. Lights will be going out. We are going to go green this time by Brenda on the bottom side, Hardy up on the top side. Here we go, green flag racing. 3 wide behind him. Scott up into the wall. Got a little
spark show in there, and it ain't even the 4th of July.
Sparkler show for free. Raymond McSpadden, she's out of there like a bullet. Raymond led it down at Texana a couple weeks ago, all the way to 2 laps to go, and then he broke a power steering pump and did not get the win. So he's coming out now with a little bit of a vengeance. He can keep that car down on the bottom side. These race cars are a little bit tight. You can see them. They're pushing up through the middle and all the way up to the top side. Anybody that can get their car to turn and work around there, the 01 of Derek Scott seems to be, well, I say that, and he pushes the nose up himself. But if we can get him to get all the way around the racetrack and turn those race cars, it'll be a lot better. Raymond, back it in there, turn it sideways, let's go. But you can still see his car still tight, pushing it all the way up to the wall. That's going to open the door right there for the, I can't even read that number. 86, Tyndall. I think my eyes are going bad, guys.
Well, that comes with age, so congratulations that you've made it this far.
Yeah. If you knew the lifestyle I live, buddy, it's a big congratulations I've made it this far, but it's amazing I've made it this far in my life. If you knew the lifestyle I live. So there might be a reason they put a preacher next to me. I need it. So, 48R, Raymond McSpadden leading to Dylan Tyndall, and 01 of Derek Scott, followed by Hardy Henderson. And then it's going to be Chris Morris in the 94. 4 laps to go. Raymond seems to have got that push figured out now, has got the car rotating a little better through, probably put a little rear brake into that car, let it turn a little more with the rear end, and it gets through that turn just a little bit better, but still skating up through the middle there. I think if he could raise his entry point up out of that slop, he'd probably be a little bit. That's going to open the door for Tyndall now down the back straightaway. It's still going to be Raymond McSpadden now by about 4 car lengths. Now, Tyndall going to stick his nose underneath, but just not enough momentum down on the bottom side. But he's going to close that gap up to about 2 car lengths now. See if Raymond raises his, there he goes, raise. Get that entry point a little bit higher up there, Ray, and we'll be all right. But that's still going to close the gap there for Tyndall now, right on his rear bumper as we're coming to the white flag. 7 down, 1 lap to go now for Raymond McSpadden. White flag is out. McSpadden out front, followed by Tyndall, followed by Scott, followed by Hardy Henderson, Cody Tidwell, Chris Morris, Brenda. I don't know Brenda's last name, so just call her Brenda. And then Matt Banker. Oh! Oh! I totally missed what happened right there. Madden's going to get the win. I don't know if Tyndall just got in there a little hot or if he got the entry Raymond or what happened there. but they kept it all clean and didn't wreck anybody too bad. So. Good job
the
there.
drivers are doing a good job tonight of getting the race finished. Even those that are stalling out or spinning out or so on and so forth are still having enough courtesy for the fans to not clutter it up with a bunch of yellow caution lights. That's always a good thing.
Yeah, and the drivers have always done that here in race control in H, and they've always done a really good job here of giving them a little bit. Let's watch a replay right there and see what happened there coming to the checkered flag. You know, Raymond was out front. Yeah, Tyndall just got in there a little hot. Ray may have parked it a little bit, but Tyndall just got in there, kind of door slammed him and turned himself around. So.
Yeah, and unfortunate for the car behind him that, you know, he's the one that had to pay the price because he slid in right up against him.
He slid up into him too.
He almost didn't get to finish the race to qualify for the feature.
Yeah, so and that's, again, it's IMCA, so they all qualify. It's their starting position that they're working on. One heat race, so the top 5 will qualify. So here we go. Your IMCA stock cars, by the way, you'll hear me say this. This is my favorite class. My favorite class. 489. Trying to get those drivers to get down on the bottom side there and roll in that bottom. So here's our starting lineup for our. Here is our starting lineup. Looks like we're going to have a change in our front row. So we were trying to get the 489 of Otkin to roll in the bottom right there. One of the rules is you got to have a receiver. You got to have a earpiece in to listen. It's not only for like where to line up on there, but it's to keep everybody safe out on the track. If there's a stop or something and happen, the 489 obviously is receiver doesn't work. It's broken. Something. So we're going to have a little crisscross action there. So
now that'll bring our 33M Mason Doherty to our inside pole, and that'll move 28 car Sean Paul Lehman to the outside row of number 1.
Inside row number 2, the 01T, that's Tracy Schroner, and the outside will be the M5 of Dustin Mooney.
Following them, in the C3 car, Chris Birmingham. Outside of Chris will be the number 29, Marquez Hargrove.
And then Thomas Hall will start shotgun on the field right there. So, 28. Sean Paul Lehman gets a good run down the back straightaway, followed by the 33 of Mason Daughtery down on the inside. C3 of Chris Birmingham, and then the 5 of Dustin Mooney. Coming down the front straightaway, the 28 of Sean Paul Lehman still has a good run up through the middle, but you can still see the stock cars are still a little tight. They're still pushing that nose up through the center of the racetrack. That's going to let the 33 of Mason Daughtery. Mason raced earlier in the factory stocks. Probably a little bit of an advantage. He knows how the track is. And again, he gets in there, kind of shoves the nose a little bit. That makes the 28 of Sean Paul Lehman have to check up a little bit. But that's going to give the 33M of Mason Daughtery the lead as we get by with 6 laps to go. Mason Daughtery working up through the middle and the top side now, coming through 3 and 4, followed by the 28 of Sean Paul Lehman. And now the C3 of Birmingham working the bottom side. Dustin Mooney looking for anywhere to go, but he just can't find any area to work with. Now going to diamond it down, get underneath Birmingham, but he just can't get any grip down there. Still a little bit too slimy.
Whoa, and it looks like Birmingham got underneath Sean Paul Lehman there to take the number 2 spot. Can he hold through this next set of turns?
Dustin Mooney got in a little bit hot, had to put the binders on so he didn't wreck all 3 of them, but a good job there by the 5M of Dustin. But you're right, Birmingham got underneath, but he just couldn't hold that lead as he pushes up now. Now Dustin Mooney going to work underneath Birmingham and try to get by him down the back straightaway, but out front in the 33 is Daughtery, as he has got about a 412 car length lead, give or take.
Well, your real race is your second, third, and fourth car. And here we go, swapping some positions again.
Mooney gets by Birmingham, now going to work on the 28 of Sean Paul, but Birmingham not giving it up himself either.
We got 2 laps left here. Next time around, you'll see the white flag.
All right, white flag is out.
1 lap to go. Daugherty is definitely taking command of this race.
Followed by Mooney, gets by him, and then, oh, the 28. All kinds of oh, hard hit. Hard hit. Hard hit there. Sean Paul gets up into the wall, pretty much stopped on the wall there, and then out of nowhere comes Thomas Hall. And Thomas Hall is okay. We got an okay from him. Let's check on Sean Paul Lehman. Hard hit on the front straightaway.
And these drivers are protected well. You've got all of the safety precautions in place, and a lot of times whenever you see those hard hits like that, although it is a pretty good jolt inside that driver's cab, you're protected pretty well, and those drivers they'll come out a little sore tomorrow, but other than that, usually we're in good shape.
Looks like
we haven't got word on the 28 car, Sean Paul Lehman, yet. And we just got word 28 is good, so let's hear it from the fans, give them some encouragement.
I don't know, because I didn't. It's fine, I thought. No, the C3 though, but I didn't. Unless he started it up here, because he was way in the infield when this all happened. So we're going to get all this carnage, for lack of a better word, cleaned up off the front straightaway between the 114, the 28, the C3. There's just lots and lots of damage there. Yuck.
Yeah, it's never good. Never a good feeling as a driver, as you're, going through a heat race, and your car's banged up to where you may not be able to get it back out here for the feature. But those guys are pretty amazing in the pits, to where you can take a pretty mangled up.
I'm pretty sure those 2 cars may not be making a feature race. I'd be very surprised. That was 2 hard hits right there between the 28 and the 114. So good thing is drivers are all right. We'll get the track cleaned up, get everything off the front straightaway, get the safety crew back in their position. That's C3 of Birmingham going off. He had a flat left front a couple laps prior to. He was falling back. He was just trying to finish in that top 5 to get in his starting position there, but unable to do that. You can't restart with a flat tire. Marcus Harcrow, 29, a little bit. '29 of Harcrow caught up in it a little bit. I think he's all right though, so we'll see. Take this moment in the pause of the action, go down and get you some cold get you some cold beverages, hot dogs, hamburgers, everything down at the concession stand. We're gonna have a few more minutes here, so take this break in the action and go down and get you something to eat or drink. And don't forget, intermission time, we'll have hot laps for the 600s. And we'll also have some races with the kiddos and their Power Wheels. So that's always fun at intermission as well.
You know, while we got a quick break here, some of you in the stands, you may wonder what it's like to be a race car driver or what they're feeling like, or maybe you got some extra time on your hands and you always thought, man, I would love to drive a race car. You can get into these entry-level race cars for as little as $1,500 to $5,000.
Whatever you want to spend, you know. But yeah, there's definitely sport compact cars out there for that.
And that's the beginner class, and you know, something about racing that I've done a lot of things in my life. I was a skydive instructor. You know, when I was really young and dumb, I rode racehorses and bulls and all those things. But nothing ever gave me an adrenaline rush like a race car, especially on that back straightaway right before the green flag drops. So if those of you out here, can you imagine if just each you know, 3 or 4 different people added another position in each class, how exciting it is. If it's exciting for you from these stands, just get you a front row seat, if you will, and try this. Ask some of these drivers at the end of the race, whenever they're over, what it takes and so on and so forth. I bet you they'd lead you in the right direction.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, something else, when I was racing, you know, we go through life every day, you know, with our daily struggles and our ups and our downs and everything on our brain. But when you put that helmet on and you get out on that racetrack, all that goes out, you know, and that's the clearest and calmest, I don't know any way to explain it, calmest yet wildest time you'll ever have is when you get behind that wheel.
Does calmest and wildest even go together?
It's hard to explain, dude. I don't know how to explain it, but it does. You know, it's all that stuff, your daily grind of whatever you're battling at work or whatever it is, goes out the window, and it's the most peaceful time you'll have when you're behind the wheel of that race car. And like you said, some of these sport compacts, you can get them for $1,500, maybe a little bit more, get you some safety gear. That's the other thing about racers. I guarantee in that pit, somebody's got a full set of race gear. If you needed to borrow it, they would loan it to you. And so you can get some help with stuff like that.
Absolutely.
And racers want more racers, right? So if you ever, at the end of the races, or like Marianne was saying earlier, we got the fan zone earlier on, come in, you know, from 4 to 5, go out there and talk to them, you know, find out where they are. Go hang out in their shop, you know, take them a cold beverage.
They're willing to help you.
Absolutely.
If you don't know anything and you ask, it's a family. It's a very unique family, this racing world, and if you don't know anything, you will definitely get some help from them. You know, you were speaking about how, you know, the calm feeling. I've never been happier. The happiest I've ever been and the maddest I've ever been is behind the seat of a race car.
I'm pretty
sure all in the same lap.
I'm pretty sure you talk to Sean Paul Lehman right now. He's not going to be very happy at this point. But 2 laps before, when he was side by side 3 wide for second spot, he was probably at the top of the world.
That's right.
So that's just something that happens. That's the ups and downs with it. And that's unfortunate because that's not cheap or fun.
Joe, it looks like we're going to go green light checkered here, all in one motion once they get them lined back up.
Yeah, we're going to go green white checker. You know, the 33 Mason Doherty pretty well had them covered. You know, and it wasn't a lot of racing going on There was a lot of racing behind him, but there wasn't a lot of races up front there.
Well, now that those have learned the track a little bit better, it could be a different story here with this new start.
Yeah, absolutely. Dustin Mooney's got a lot of laps, a lot of feature wins, and good. Like you said, we'll see how he does now that he has some laps out there,
and you can tell the track's getting better and better and better with every race that goes on.
Yeah, and that's the fun thing. You know, you were talking about coming from asphalt. That's the thing about dirt. The track not only changes every lap. I mean, not every race, but it changes every lap. Every lap it progresses, or sometimes it gets worse. You know, if it's dusty and they're throwing those marbles and BBs up on the track, it gets worse, but it will get better and better every lap on. So looks like we're going to have to push Dustin Mooney.
Okay, 10-4, thank you.
Looks like we're going to have 2 cars left. It's going to be a 2-car shootout. And looks like the 5M of Dustin getting a push. See what's going on with him. Going to be a shootout between the 33 and the 01. There we go. We got him fired up there. Let's go, Dustin Mooney. Come on, old man. All right, so 33 will be out front. The 01, Tracy Schroner, and then the 5M of Dustin Mooney. Lights will be going out. I believe we're going to have a white, green, white checkered 3-lap shootout.
Woo, hang on to your seats. Here it goes. Hey, Joe, I bet you that one of these 3 cars finished in the top, at least one of these 3 finished in the top 3.
You know, I don't think I can take that bet, sir. I don't think I can do it. I don't want to take their money. But I think they're all 3 is going to finish in the top 3. I think
We'll see.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out. Here we go. Mason Daugherty leading him down. Now, once the lights are out, he can take off at any point, and he says right now, coming out of 4, stock cars are wound up there on the top side. Let them sing, boys and girls. Let's go. 33, Mason Daugherty, followed by the 5 of Dustin Mooney and 01 of Tracy Schoner. We're going to be getting the white flag this time by.
Yeah, you never know how your car's going to act either from a stop like that. You know, those cars, they need a lot of wind coming through the radiator to keep them cooled off, and you never know what a car's going to do sitting, 10, 15 minutes waiting for an accident to clear up. So I'm glad to see these cars did well and was able to get back out there and get with it.
I always had a problem with the driver. Every time we had a long red flag, I would start thinking, and that's not real good when I start thinking, because then I do something stupid. I might have had a really good run going, and then something stupid happens. So, all right, heat race number 2 rolling out next. We'll get the lineups up there for you. Got Stockcars Heat 2. Here we go, heat race number 2 now out on the track.
We got we got row 1, inside row 1, 21E, Alan Essenberg, and then outside of Alan, we got 4K, Ken Plonsky.
Inside row number 2 will be the 21 of Chris Florio, and in the outside, that's 94A, that's Miss Allison Morris.
And behind row number 2, starting inside row number 3, 144, Joe O'Brien. Outside of Joe is car number 70, George Egbert III.
Inside row number 4, Nate Robbins in the 704, and the outside of 20T, Thomas Hall. Real quick, shout out. Last week I went to his wedding. Joe O'Brien married the 144 who got married last week. So congrats to Joe O'Brien, him and Lori. Beautiful wedding at their house out there in Taylor. So congrats to those kids. And I say kids, and they're both like twice our age. So here we go. Down the back straightaway, 21E Essenberg outside Plonsky leading them slow, snail's pace.
Tight. Look at that.
Snail's
hey,
pace.
Let's hear it, fans. Let's hear some cheering going on. These are your race drivers.
Here we go. Green flag is
Give them
out.
some love as they come down this front straightaway. Let's hear it. Looks like we're going to get a restart. We want them a little bit tighter than that. Get a fair start.
Looked like Essenberg might have just got a little bit of a head start over everybody else.
And that's easy to do. You get anxious. You're out there and you feel that you're starting that pace, and then all of a sudden you get started a little bit quick.
Yeah, and you know, and on the bottom side, you know, it's a little slimy down there, so you want to get that jump. You want to get out of that grease, and you want to get up in that groove. And if that means you got to jump a little bit there, and Essenberg, they've been around a long time, but that's just an old trick, you know. It's like we're going to try to make that work, and Plonsky just didn't have the run there to start it. And I've always told the drivers, you know, it's like, guys, bumper to bumper, door to door, coming out of 4. If you're slow, speed up. If you're fast, slow down. It shouldn't be that hard, but sometimes we do make it rocket science. So
well,
we're going to get
try
a restart.
number 2. Let's see if we can get it right this time. Might have been that we weren't cheering them on enough.
Get them going. Florio's going to give him a little bit of room this time. He's like, I don't know what's going to happen up front. We're going to see if we can give him a little bit of room. Let's go. Essenberg now down the back straightaway. That car sounds like a rocket, like a helicopter down the back straightaway in the 21E. There's Alan Essenberg. 4 of Plonsky and the 94 Allison Morris, and Papa George in the 70 now going to stick his nose in there. The race right now is for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They are 2 wide, 2 deep. Down the front straightaway, it's going to be Plonsky, followed by Papa George Egbert, followed by Allison Morris. And we're going to take a real quick trip through the infield. We got her stopped and woed down right there. So
it's always good to have it stopped and woed down all at the same time.
Papa George gives Plonsky a little bit of a shot right there. Says, hey, we need to go somewhere. We can't keep holding us up here, but just can't get by him there. That sniper car down on the right front, on the right rear, trying to get underneath Plonsky.
He's tried every angle but underneath, Joe.
Well, I thought he was going to try it right then, just couldn't make it happen. Let's see if he jumps up to the top side a little bit, diamonds it, and drives down the hill now. That's what he's going to do.
There, and he may have just accomplished his task right there, but he's not going to go away without a fight.
Yeah, he had to get him a little shook up and a little loose right there to get by him. But watch him now probably pull 2 or 3 car lengths now. He got by the 4. Now 21, Florio trying to get around Plonsky. Plonsky right through the middle of the track where the track is the fastest, and just not a lot of room for the other cars to get around him. Florio going to slide it in there a little bit, try to move him up out of the groove, but just can't make it happen. But Essenberg out front now by a straightaway over the rest of the field as Papa George in the 70 tries to reel him in a little bit, but unless we have a caution, there ain't going to be much reeling that in that 21E. Halfway down, halfway to go, 4 down, 4 to go. Florio now underneath Plonsky. Plonsky not giving up easily, but
Plonsky says, if you're going to get by me, I'm going to give you a love tap as you go by. It's not going to just happen without a little bit of paint swap going on.
If it's rubbing, we're racing, something like that.
I heard rubbing is racing.
They say that, but the people that say that usually don't have to work on the race cars. I promise you that. Hey, Robin's racing. Yeah, and also we got to fix my crap.
Obviously, my wife doesn't like much racing because I try to get rubbing out of her all the time, and she just will not have it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Settle down, son. White flags out for Essenberg in the 21E. Papa George followed by Florio now, and then Flonsky, Allison Morris, and Joe O'Brien in a 114 or 144 this week. White checkered flag now. Here we go.
And your winner, 21, Alan Essenberg. Followed by the number 70 car, George Egbert III.
21 of Florio, Chris Florio, the 4 Plonsky, the 94 Allison Morris, and then Joe O'Brien rounding out the field. Up next. Up next will be your IMCA Southern Sport Mods.
Joe, we got 79 David Meredith on pole position starting this next race. On the outside of him, car number 115, Andrew Supop.
Inside, row number 2, the 7, that's Kevin Parker. And outside, that's the 55 of Rusty Head.
Third row inside, the 21T car, Taylor Florio. Outside of Taylor, H14, Mr. Heath Stewart.
Inside, row number 4, the 717, that's GW Egbert, G-Dub. And then outside, Robert Abshire in the 3D.
You know, a fun fact here, the number 55 car of the Rusty Head, the very first time I ever bought a car, he won a championship out at Longhorn Speedway back in 1995, and he had his car up for sale. I think that he drove for H way back then, and I bought, I'm talking this car was worn out, and I bought, that was my very first race car that I ever drove, and it sure was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always good to sit back and talk about those stories, you know, and it's amazing that a lot of these racers have been around since the old Longhorn days, Texas Thunder days in Killeen, Bellmead days, Waco, of course, Corpus 281
Christi
Speedway, Corpus, San Antonio, lots of racetracks. Some of them still with us.
And we've got the green flag.
'79 of Meredith on the bottom side, and up on the top side of 115 of Supak. Still 2 wide, 3 wide now down the back straightaway, but we're gonna,
hang on.
Hang on to the catch fence.
It's always better to race inside of that wall. Climbing on top of it's never a good thing. Looks like we got a banner hanging off that back side. I don't know what that banner says, and I don't know what that driver had against the company that banner represented.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Gonna check on that banner, check on the catch fence. The driver is okay. That's the 115 of Andrew Supak. So we're going to have a complete restart, but we're going to check that back wall and that back catch fence. Once again, got a little bit of a break in the action. Go down, get you some cold beverages, some hot food. If I'm cooking, then it's hot beverages and cold food if I'm cooking.
Well, if I'm cooking, it's not anything because nobody wants to eat my cooking.
It's chips and salsa, straight out of the bag.
Looks like the number 14 car, Heath Stewart, got collected up in that a little bit as well. He's got some damage on the right rear.
I tell you what, I thought the 115 was going to be barrel rolling down the back straightaway. I thought that was going to be a lot worse.
Yeah, anytime you can see the underneath side of that car, it's not good.
I thought it was going to be ugly. These open wheel cars, the modifieds and the sport mods, it doesn't take much, you know, a little wheel hop here, a wheel hop there, and they're pretty light cars. The weight limit of the sport mods is 2350, modifieds is 2450. So it's just a 450 horsepower go-kart, you know, that they're driving around out there. And We're going to bring him up to a stop right here. You see the 7 of Parker. That's Owen Pittman's buddy right there. There's a bad story behind that, but yeah, there's Pittman's buddy right there in the 7, Parker.
We do have damage to that back wall over there, or the sign itself. I think they're going to try to get that taken down, and then we'll get started back here pretty quick.
Yeah, looks like Taylor Florio, she caught some damage here on the front. You see her bumper's all mashed in, and Heath Stewart just got a little damage.
Looks like we're going to get back to action right here.
That was pretty quick. Y'all give it up for the track crew out there. They're climbing fences, they're cutting walls, they're doing all kinds of stuff. So y'all give it up for the track crew out there.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. They wadded a whole company up in their arms right there.
Just like that.
Just one motion.
Done. Hope they don't want a refund. No refunds given.
Not tonight. I mean, they were in the spotlight.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna roll, gonna look for a little bit of damage and debris on the tracks. We got an official up in the entry of 3 up on the top side. Here we go. We'll get
We
one.
do have a car. Some of you on the right end of the track, you can't see that we got a car down there on the turn 3 that we're pulling out of the way. We got to get it out of the way, and then we'll get right back started to racing.
Supak taking the hard way off the racetrack behind the tow hook. So y'all give Supak, give him a hand as he comes by, because that might be all he gets tonight. And I tell you what, he went for a ride right there. It could have been a lot worse. So give it up for Supak as he comes down the front straightaway right there. Yuck. Never good when you can see the drive shaft and count how many times it goes around. That's not good. We're going to get a total restart at the pink tire. That's going to leave the 79 out front. And that's going to put Parker on the outside. That'll bring Rusty Head to the inside and Taylor Florio alongside Rusty Head. Down the back straightaway. 79 on the inside. 7 of Parker on the outside. Here we go. Green flag racing. Parker with a good run right there. Looks like he got some damage.
We got some more action going on.
Ugh. Let's go. I don't know what happened there to Rusty Head, but he got up into the wall and had all kinds of... Parker now, about a 3-car length lead. We got 1 lap down finally in the Sport Mod heat race.
Man,
big push by Parker.
You would think that we had a full moon out tonight or something.
Oh, we almost did. Parker, big push right through the middle of the turn. That let 29 get back up, or 79 and Meredith catch back up to him, but it looks like he's got it figured out. The damage on the front of that 7 car. You can see him throwing it in there. His car is so tight, it won't turn, it won't rotate. You can watch him down the front straightaways. He literally is whipping it into the corner trying to make that car turn. But somehow he is able to keep it in. Watch him down the front straightaway, and watch as he gets to the entry of 1 and 2. He'll literally toss it in there sideways to try to make the car turn.
Yeah, that car just is not wanting to turn for him.
But he still has the lead.
He does.
He still has the lead, but here comes Heath Stewart down on the bottom side, and Meredith on the outside. Heath Stewart down on the bottom. Now G.W. Egbert up on the top side. I believe he is your point leader as well.
Heath Stewart trying to hold tight and hope as he gives up a position.
Meredith a little tight right there. GW not quite enough room to diamond it off and thread the needle there. Heath was on the inside and Meredith's up on the top side now. GW going to move up to the top side. Let's see if he widens that entry up and then diamonds it and drives down underneath him right here. See if he can make that work. He knows that he pushes right through the middle right there. Here he comes.
Oh, and he got hung up behind the 7 car for just a minute.
G.W. Egbert now up on the top side. Watch him once again. Diamond the race car. Drive it down underneath Parker. I bet you $2 that happens on the next turn.
You're saying $2 he passes him on the next turn?
He passes him right here.
Well, let's see if you're $2 richer.
I think I lost $2. Well, he might just drive into him.
You just missed it by a turn is all.
Hey, he's leading at this lap. That's what I meant by the time he gets by the flags. Give me my $2.
I could tell what you meant.
Give me my $2. Oh, GW gets into the back of Parker there a little bit, turns him, gets him loose, gets him free. Parker takes out the infield tractor tire. Where is Billy Mezel at when we need him?
And we got our checkered flag.
Woo. As my buddy Kamo says, I bet we read about that on the internet tomorrow.
Man, oh man. Now, if that doesn't get your blood pumping, I don't know what will. This is what you come for.
That was only heat race 1. Wait till we get to feature time. They could tear up all kinds of stuff then. All right, heat race number 2 rolling out on the racetrack now. Doug Ripple in the 8 car will be on the pole in the outside of 12D of Dwayne Owens. Inside row number 2, the 23 of Joel Garcia, and the outside of 231 of Joe Maple. Inside, that's cousin Robert Stewart in a 32, and the outside, that's James Honish in a 777. Inside, row number 4, the 12, Brandon Guerin, and the outside of 91F of Gage Fuller.
If I can have your attention, please, Dinah Hamilton has lost her wallet, and she's got her driver's license in there and some other personal items, and there's nothing. I don't know, those of you that have lost a wallet before, it's just an empty feeling inside, and she just really needs that. So if you can bring it up to the press box, if you do find that, she would be very appreciative of that.
I tell you what, whoever finds that wallet and brings it up here, I got a T-shirt for him. How about that? We'll get him a T-shirt for your efforts. So if you find a wallet, Miss Donna Hamilton? Dinah Hamilton. And bring that up here, and we'll get him a T-shirt for your efforts. So
now, is that T-shirt going to be my size or your size? Because my size doesn't fit people usually.
Dude, we're about the same size. We're both like under 5'2".
Yeah, I'm not used to having someone the same height as me
I know.
around
It's like,
at all.
I can look in your eyes. I like you. So.
Well, I was looking in your eyes earlier too.
That's kind of weird. That's kind of awkward. Yeah, we got all sizes, sir. We'll figure out something from a kids to an extra large. We'll figure it out. We'll get you a T-shirt. 4X. Aaron says we got up to 4X. So find that. Y'all go on a treasure hunt. Find that wallet for Miss Dinah. We'll get you a T-shirt.
And if you're over 4X, we'll give you 2 of them.
Well, that'll work. You and I could wear 4X together. It'll be like a fighting shirt. What is it? All right. Doug Ripple, Owens up on the front row. Here we go. Good start right there. Ripple going to drive him up in the wall just a little bit, but the 12D of Owens gets by him. Owens now through the middle of the track. All these race cars having a hard time working right through the middle, but they're making it work.
And you can tell that they're just not knowing what to expect as they enter turn 1.
It's a little dicey. It's a little ginger.
And then they dial it in and understand what they're dealing with after that.
Woo! 2 wide, 3 deep coming down the front straightaway, but it's still going to be Ripple.
Oh, we got 3 wide there coming out of turn 4. Back to 2.
Where did Ripple come from in the 8 car? Down the back straightaway. Ripple now up on the top side is going to be the 12D and Owens. Through the middle of the track is going to be the 23 of Maple on the bottom side. No, Maple's up on the top side.
Owens just took the lead.
Yeah, it's a good race right here, kids. Y'all know it doesn't pay anything, right, before y'all wad it all up. You get a sticker. 12D still out front. Owens followed by Ripple. Joe Maple now out front in the 231. That's Joe Maple with current new sponsors. That's the first time we've ever seen any stickers on that race car.
You would think this is for the marbles as hard as they're driving out here in this race.
Yep, now they're 3 wide for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Ripple right through the middle of the racetrack still, but now Maple has checked out front. Everybody else followed by the 12D of Owens. And now James Honish going to throw his hat in the ring for 2nd place in the 777 down on the bottom side. Honish on the bottom side, Owens on the top side.
He made a really good move coming out of 4 there to get into that position.
Yeah, Honish has a lot of laps around this track, around Waco, around a lot of racetracks, does the 777 of Honish, and it's showing right there. He's going to diamond it, drive down underneath, but not enough drive, not enough momentum as Owens is able to hold that second position. Here we come. 2 laps to go this time. Joe Maple followed by the 12 of Owens and the 777 of Honish in the 23.
And the white flag is out. One more to go, folks.
231 of Joe Maple out front, followed by the 777 of Honish, 12 of Owens, and the 23 of Garcia. Brandon Garrett now working up into the top 4, 5 actually. Here it is. Checker flag is out for.
Checker flag. 231 Maple is your winner. Honish 777 finished second in this race.
23 of Owens, and then the 23 of Garcia and the 12 of Owens is your top 4. Now we're going to have some hot laps from your Enduro cars. Don't forget, big race promotions. Jack Barfield, Brad Dixon, they help any track that wants to run an Enduro. They helped here earlier this year. They put on a great show up at Devil's Bowl. It's 600 laps, 300 laps on Friday, 300 laps on Saturday. If you win Friday, it's $10,000. You win Saturday, it's $10,000. You win both days, you get a $5,000 bonus. $25,000 payday there, and they will have somewhere around 200 to 220 cars that race in that deal.
If I could win just a few of those races, I wouldn't have to work all year.
If I could, that's right. That's all you got to do is win one race, and you take the rest of the year off. So
I think that my wife would go for that.
Yeah. So
Michelle, is that okay if I start racing and just win a couple of races? And
that's it. You just race professionally. That's all you do.
Yeah, I got to be a professional something in my life.
Yeah. So here we go. We will get those Enduro cars. We still got to.
Yes, y'all can leave.
We're gonna get that stock car off the track.
Oh, power wheel first.
So we're gonna have the Enduros, and then I think there's 2 over there. Enduro cars, and then we'll have Hot Wheels, and then we'll get right back into our racing action.
So now is the time if you need a hot dog or cold beverage or something to eat.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
To 60 cars deep, however many there is, and they go 300 laps. So once again, this October 1st and 2nd at Double Speedway, big race promotion puts this on. It's 600 laps, 300 on Friday, 300 on Saturday. They will start these cars 3 wide and 50 to 60 cars deep. That's right, they'll start 150, 180 cars all at one time. There is no caution laps. The only times they stop the race is if somebody's upside down or somebody is turned where the car is facing the oncoming traffic, or there's obviously a fire. Other than that, if a car stops and is broke down in the middle of the track, that's just another obstacle to work around, and you just wait. Very exciting, very fun to go watch. Brad Dixon, Jack Barfield, big race promotions help with this deal, and they've helped here. They help at Heart of Texas. They help just about every racetrack they go to that puts on an enduro. So y'all go up there October 1st and 2nd at Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite and support that Lone Star 600. Always fun to see the enduro cars. You notice these cars have wings on them. That is for the scorers. There is no way to have a computer scoring system, so the scorers will help. The wings help the scorers as far as keep track of where their cars are. Obviously, it does add downforce, just like a sprint car, but it's more. It is more so that they can keep track. The scorers can keep track of where the car is. You see there on Ellis's the 10 car. The 210 car, you can see that number from a long way away, and that is for the scorers and to help them. Back to green flag, hot laps. If you have kids, you have your kids in Power Wheel races, that will be coming up next, so get ready if you have them, and we'll meet you down on the front straightaway for the kids' Power Wheels.
That was a UK duo of Kevin Godley and Law, Cream and Cry on the Big 80s on 8. I'm Nina Blackwood. Here's another UK duo, Naked Eyes, with their version of a song written by Burt Bacharach, Hal David, originally recorded by Dionne Warwick in the mid-60s. 20 years later, they made it into the top 10 hits.
More my size. This right here is more my size racing, right? Would probably I asked Joe to start dancing, but he said he's afraid he'd throw out his hip.
I hope they got workman's comp.
Test, test. There we go.
There we go. What is this? Oh! That one, I think you gotta pull it up like this. Like when you're talking to.
You know, if you were going to pick one of these cars to race, which one would you choose for yourself?
Well, the cool thing is, you and I could both reach the pedals on those. Most race cars I can't reach the pedals on. We can actually reach the pedals on these, so I'd pick any of them.
Yeah, you know, when I drove my crew chief, he wanted to hot lap it and play around in it, so we actually had an adjustable seat in my race car. And I was probably, my race car, they accused me of having phone books, blocks on the pedals, and anything else that you can think of. I just want to think that they were probably jealous because they weren't as good looking as I am.
Yeah, sometimes God just stopped building us once we got perfect, and so we just didn't take as long. So I think we're about ready. Getting them lined out. I think we got 4-year-olds and then 5, 6, 7s, I think is how that works. Are you ready? So this is 4-year-old. Next is 5 or 5 and 6. All right, so we have 3 and 4s, 5s and 6, 7 and 8. I'm going to need y'all's help to count down for the green. Are you ready? Dude, don't get run over. We're not responsible for signing the waiver. You should have signed the waiver. Are y'all ready? We're going to count down. 3, 2, 1. Green flag, let's go. Go, 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 go. The pedal on the right. Lean left, dude. Lean left, you can do it. Oh, here comes the pink Jeep, the Hummer. There's your winners. All right. Are we ready for the 5 and 6-year-olds? Hold on, not yet. You ready? We're not doing all of them. All right, 5 and 6-year-olds, are y'all ready out there? 3, 2, 1, go, green flag. It's a melee. It's a melee. Oh, he bicycled it. He almost went over. Almost went over on the bicycle. He was moving. Come on. We got it. Oh. Oh. Almost got ran over. Oh. Second gear. All right, let's get the winners. All right, last row, 7 and 8-year-olds. 7. Y'all ready up there, kiddos? Y'all ready up there? 3, 2, 1, green flag, let's go. We got a motorcycle, we got a Bronco, got a Mustang, we got Lightning McQueen. Looks like O.J. Simpson and the Bronco about to get outran. Here comes the Mustang, your winner.
Martha Davis in the Motels, and you're listening to Nina Blackwood, who loves animals as much as I do. Nina, I got a donkey and 2 goats.
They're all here.
The original VJs. Awesome. Sirius XM's Big 80s on 8.
Well, here's one of our winners. Can you what you
Kane Jackson. Kane Jackson.
what going down? Hey,
Good.
do you want to thank anybody?
And race BBM. Era and
as you was going down through there, I noticed that whenever you got up on 2 tires, and it had to have been a pretty scary experience for you. What were you thinking as your race car went up on 2 tires?
I thought only two wheels on the side came off.
Correct. Well, folks. And our next driver is going to come up forward now into victory lane. Now we got Ryden coming up here. Ryden, if you'll step out of your car and come talk to me for a second. Now, Ryden, you won your class. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I like rock and roll.
I think he said he likes all of the girls. Oh, he said, I like rock and roll. Well, congratulations on your victory.
Check, check.
And let's give our future drivers a hand.
Gnarly games.
All right. 50-50 time. 80 bucks. 80 bucks, and the announcers do take tips. $80, make me holla. $80. 835 715 835 715 835 835. Winner, 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 715-835. Okay, you have to split it with me, though. That's the deal. What's your name?
Amy.
Amy? Winner, winner. Where are you from, babe?
Houston.
From Houston. Amy is our 50-50 winner right here. Huh?
Check, check.
What are you going to buy?
I don't know.
Snow cones?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Snow cones. That's my girl. There you go. Thank you.
Sure.
Thanks
Sure.
for being here. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Street stocks out on the track now.
Hey, Joe, can you hear me? Get a thumbs up. Awesome. Thank you.
It's working now, buddy.
And we got our street stocks feature front row inside, car number 591, Johnny Murner. Outside of him in the 05 car, Daniel Gaudette. Second row inside, 3D, Daryl Rhodes. And out beside Daryl, number 9 car, Tommy Garau. In the back row, 75, Todd Roberts McCavoy, and then 10E, Ronnie Ellis Jr. rounding out your field. Yeah, that's an understatement. That's a horrible statement. That was stupid. Looks like we're going to get a green start this time by. And we got a green flag. The 3 car Rhodes out front, followed by the number 9 car, Tommy Garau.
Daryl Rhodes out front, followed by the 9 of Tommy Garrell and Ronnie Ellis Jr. in the 10 car. Rhodes now with about an 8-car length lead, a half of a straightaway, down the back straightaway over the top of the field. Tommy Garrell, your point leader, just a steady there in second place like he is week in and week out. But down through 1 and 2, you can see Daryl Rhodes working this racetrack right through the race car, right through the middle of the racetrack. This English is a new thing for me, buddy. I'm sorry.
It's hard to talk when you got a lot of food in your mouth.
Man, wow. "12 laps to go in this feature race. 3D Daryl Rhodes down the back straightaway, going to lead him into 3 and 4. Tommy Grell, followed by the 10 of Ellis, and then the 75 of Todd Roberts McAvoy. See the racetrack starting to widen up a little bit. I was down on the racetrack as you were for the Power Wheels, still a little wet, a little moisture down on the bottom of the track, but as it's starting to work in, we're going to have, by the time the stock cars and the modifieds get out there, we're going to have a pretty racy racetrack. They're going to be moving around there.
Doesn't seem to be a problem for Rhodes as he's just dominating right now in the beginning stages of this race.
Yeah, we got 5 down, 10 to go this time by.
Our race is for second place.
Good race factor for second between the 9 of Garrell, the 10 of Ellis, and the 79 of Todd Roberts McAvoy. That's 75, excuse me, of Todd Roberts McAvoy.
Ellis letting Tommy know, hey, I'm right here, buddy. You just slip up a little bit, and I'm going to say hello and go on by.
That time, Tommy kind of skated up a little bit. Ellis turned the car, got underneath him, but once again, there's just so much momentum up on the top side, they can't make it stick, and Garrell was able to motor by, but this time, Ellis puts a little bit of a slider on him, and Tommy had to check up a little bit or eat the wall.
Yeah, Tommy took that third groove there, and then Ellis slipped into that middle groove.
That's also
groove, and
let Todd Roberts McAvoy get by him as well on the bottom side underneath Tommy Grell. Clean and green as we have 7 laps to go, 6 laps now. But it's still Rhodes way out front, putting on a clinic Let's see if he can lap the field. I don't think he can, but it's getting close. We'll see what happens.
Well, he's definitely catching them each lap. And here's the deal. He's out in that clean
air, we like to call it.
Clean air all by himself.
We're not NASCAR, but we call it clean air.
You've got those three.
McAvoy gets underneath Ellis there and going to let him get by for a second. Now Ellis is going to swap it over. Now they're going to get together. A little love tap there. Robin is racing, as we like to say.
He's definitely got a shot. Anytime you get two cars battling it out with each other, it definitely slows them down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 4 laps to go. I don't know that he can get it done, though. We'll see. You know, we're here talking about trying to lap the field and stuff. Complete clinic put on by Rhodes, the 3D here in your street stocks. Todd Roberts McAvoy now getting up into some lap traffic there, the 05 of Gaudette. See if he can get by him cleanly up on the top side. Gets around the 05 of Gaudette. And I believe we'll be getting 2 to go this time by from Mr. Nathan Lavender in the birdcage.
You know, you have all kinds of rules and ways of operating racetracks and races. The lap cars, and on this track, I don't know, some of them will have you drop low with lap cars coming up on you, or the lead cars coming up on you, and then some tracks will have you move to the top, and I'm not sure what the rule is on this one here.
So at dirt tracks, and we'll talk about that when I get out. I'm going to go down and visit with Mr. Darrell Rhodes in the Ladd's Jewelry Victory Lane. So Ken Ladd, thanks for everything he does here every year, week in and week out at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We're going to go talk to Darrell Rhodes.
And your winner, 3D Darrell Rhodes. And there's your winner. Give him a hand, folks. Give him a hand. He just drove a heck of a race. As Joe makes his way down, the rest of the cars are going to come up and line up right beside your winner, 3D. The top 4. This is your top 4.
Down here at Craig's Victory Lane. Once again, a huge here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, week in, week out for years on end. Mr. Ken Ladd at Craig's Victory Lane. There he is. Tell you what, buddy, that was like out for a little session there. That was a clinic. Nice job.
Oh, the car felt great. I mean, it was like unbelievable. It was awesome. And, you know, I have to thank a lot of people for this. First off, my wife, my crew chief, Robbie, he does all the work on this car. I mean, I stand around and help a little bit, but he says, go away.
You look pretty. Look pretty and watch him work, right?
Oh, yeah. He'll be out here later in my limited, so we'll see how he does. But I'd like to thank my wife, Robbie. I'd like to thank Stacy with AARE. I didn't thank him last time I was here for the motor in the car. K&H Suspension, they do an awesome job. And then I don't know if y'all know him or not, but Damon Hammond, Wild Child Chassis. Oh, Damon. So he put together a good car. So anyway, thank the fans for coming out, and we really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Mr. Darrell Rhodes, that's your street stock winner in a 3D. We'll get a signature here on a Frisbee and see who wants this Frisbee. Who wants this Frisbee? Where's those kids at? Wow, that was loud. I'll get him. I'll get him one.
He can throw a Frisbee like he can drive a race car.
There we go.
Oh,
look at that. Trickery. Oh, now there's a fight on the front stretch. I'll give you $100 to front. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man down. You all right, buddy? Let's go check on them. I think they're brothers, so that happens. Are y'all going to hug it out? There we go. That's Cody. Good job, Cody. Thank you, buddy. What's up, Big Daddy? How are you? Y'all get it? All right. Factory stocks will be next.
Entering the track now is our factory stock. Pole position number 35, Ray Glaze, is going to be our pace setter for the beginning of this race. And outside him, row 1, number 26, Wyatt Bohannon. In your number 9 car, Chad Roebuck. Inside row number 2. Outside of him, car number 726, Eric Robbins. Inside row number 3, car number 22, Nate Robbins. Outside row number 3, 133, Megan Dotson. 4th row inside 8-star Tim Homeyer. And outside of Tim Homeyer, row number 4, car number 33M, Mason Doherty. Row 5, 58, Stormin Steve Sims. Outside of him, car number 48L, Robert Kelm.
Inside row number 6, a 17 of Don Cron, and the outside, the 99 of Cody Tankersley. Inside row number 7, and a 45, Jason Bohannon, and the outside, the 24 of Brady Ricks. Inside row number 8, inside number 7, Kevin Nachik, and the outside, birthday boy himself, Don Painter, in a 10D. Inside row number 9, Brandon Blaylock in a 55. And the outside, the 94A of Nick Morris. Row number 10, Jason Bogart in a 21E, and the outside, Cody Edlin in a 68E.
And rounding out your field, car number 33, Kurt Ellis.
Whew, 21 of these guys and gals. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, we were talking a little bit earlier about some people call it the move over flag. Here in the dirt world, we call it the hold your line flag. That way, if you've been running the middle, you stay running the middle, and it's up to that leader to pass you, either to go on the top side or the bottom side. What we don't want is you've been running the same line every time the leader gets to you, and then all of a sudden they go give you the flag, and then you change that line and go right where you have never been the rest of the race. So in the dirt world, we call it hold your line. In the asphalt world, it's move over, but that's
Absolutely.
what we do in the dirt world.
You learn something new every day. I'll tell you what, this is fixing to get exciting, folks. You get this many cars on a racetrack, something fun has to happen. And we are green flag racing.
Somehow we made it through 1 and 2 with 21 cars, still clean and green. Oh, but the 9.
And
there it is.
Spoke too soon.
I jinx them every damn time. Every time I do it, I jinx them. What an idiot. But so it looks like the 9 car had something happen and broke. That was the 9 of Chad Roebuck. And then he was trying to get off the track, turn to the inside, collected Don Cron. I was talking earlier about Don Cron always wrong place, wrong time.
You know, that could have been a lot worse than it actually was. The drivers did a really good job of maintaining control and maneuvering through that situation.
Rodney says he's got a replay. Let's see what the replay happened there. I'm not sure what happened to the 9, but he obviously had something break on his car. Oh, He got in the back of the 33 and then turned sideways.
Yeah, I think that he didn't realize the car was coming up on his left side that fast, and he was setting himself up for the turn, and he did it just a little bit too quick.
Well, I think he just got into the back of the 33, and then, like you said, he turned to the inside, and then there was a 33, and
yeah, I did not see that until this last replay that he did get into the back of that 33 car.
Yeah, we'll watch it one more time. It's entertaining. So 33 up on the top side, has to check up a little bit, and then that lets the 9 get into him, and then he's going to try to turn to the inside, and the other 33 is there. Let's just name them all 33s. Let's just put all 33 cars out there. So, it's a 4L, I think it is. Yeah. So it looks like it collected a 48L of Robert Kim and the 9 of Roebuck. And then, like I said, Don Cron in the 17, he's going to the hot pit. I think he probably cut down a tire. So,
you know, you're talking about sloppy versus still a little bit wet. What is a good condition? What do you like as a driver as far as the makeup of the clay?
That's a debate that will go on forever and ever and ever. Some drivers like it kind of like it is now. It's a fast, hammer-down track. It's a motor track, we call it. It's a little more forgiving. You can get in there a little out of shape, and it's got enough bite in it, enough side bite, where you don't spin out. Nobody likes it sloppy. Sloppy's not fun, but that's part of dirt. You have to have slop to get to the hammer down, to get to the dry slick. Most drivers prefer a dry slick. That's when the track kind of glazes over. It slows the cars down, it takes the motor out of it, and it puts the skill back in the drivers. When there are wrecks, you're going a lot slower, so you don't have near the carnage, near the wrecks. I mean, you bump, bang, you know, but you don't total race cars on dry slick. It's bad. But then you get the drivers that say they compare ice hockey to figure skating between hammer down heavy and, you know, dry slick, because you're just kind of tiptoeing out there, you know, you're kind of dancing.
You got the same difference in asphalt tracks. You start your heat race, the sun's out, the track is a little more slick. They hadn't got enough rubber on the track. And just like this, even in the dirt here, you get rubber on that track, and it starts setting itself up a little more. By the time the feature comes around, it's where you want it, and that's where you want your track good anyway. You don't want the worst for the end. This is what really counts.
Right, and so, you know, it's probably a little heavy right now for a lot of the drivers liking, but it's not sloppy, and it's still racy. These big factory stocks, they weigh 3,000, 3,200 pounds. They got 10-inch tires. They're almost like big rollers out there, big packers, and they're going to pack this thing in. Probably going to get the race officials, they're probably going to roll that top side in while they're under caution a little bit, roll the bottom in. I mean, they're out there making laps anyways. And you see right now what they're doing. They're way up on the top side. They're rolling that top in. Let's get them a little more groove. While they're out there, let's use them to our advantage, you know.
We got a little sheet metal hanging off.
There's going to be a lot of sheet metal by the end of this thing, I'm afraid of. So, but, you know, everybody has a different preference. The one thing that most track, you know, racers don't like is rubber, because when a dirt track rubber's up, it's usually one groove. And if you get out of that groove, there's nothing but dust, and there's marbles and BBs, and you will go from second place to 12th place in one corner because you have nothing to grip onto, and it's just a train. You get trained, you know, right around the bottom of you. So rubber is not good in dirt track, and you usually get that with the late models. You get that with the sprint cars. They have those big tires, a lot of horsepower, and they'll lay that rubber down. We won't get it here tonight because there's just not enough cars. It's too much moisture in a track, and usually you get the rubber when you start with the sun still up, and it starts taking that rubber, you know, and dries it out. So.
Yeah, we've had some really pleasant days here in Central Texas lately.
Oh, man.
I am not complaining a bit.
Not at all. We've been very fortunate from the spring. I mean, we did get a lot of rain, and we had the snowpocalypse and all that, but it's been a pretty pleasant year, you know. We've been very blessed. We usually by now we're counting, well, it's a 82nd day of 100-plus degree weather, and I think we've only had 3 or 4 days, you know, where it's over 100. So we've been pretty fortunate here in Central Texas, and been blessed. You know, God's blessed us with some amazing weather. So we have to take the good with the bad. So we'll take it. And looks like they got the lineup correct. They are lining them up. Gonna be a complete restart here. So
we can get them back side by side. It looks like we're going to go green as they start the next lap, coming up to the pink tire.
Yeah, so this time by it's the initial start, so we still have to start at the pink tire. Remember, once we get a couple of laps under us and we have a restart, then the leader's out front, and they can go anytime those lights go out. But here we go. Lights are out. Up front's the 35. And the 726 of Roberts. So, let's see here. See if we can get a clean lap. I'm not going to say anything this time. I'm not going to jinx it.
Well, you got to speak. That's important. The fans want to hear you.
A little beating and banging back there between the 22 and the 58 of Rockin' and Rollin' Steve Sims. 22's flapping the nose tailpiece off like a feather in a wind. 24 took an immediate left exit into the infield. 8-star Homeyer already now up in that second position.
Now's the time for you to root and holler for your favorite car out there, fans.
So out front, we got the 26 of Wyatt Bohannon, followed by the 8-star Tim Homeyer, Mason Dowdry, Megan Dodson, Eric Robbins, Steve Sims, and Jason Bogard is your top 7. Got the old blue and yellow flag there, telling them, hey, the drivers are coming. Drivers are coming. Just hold your line, and we're going to try to get around you. The 24. Here we go. Oh, Tim Homeyer gets into the back of 26. Homeyer now down on the bottom side, trying to get by Bohannon. Homeyer down on the bottom side, Bohannon up on the top side. Homeyer's going to skate up through the middle of the track, and that's going to let Bohannon get about a 2-car length lead down the back straightaway. Now, getting into the lap traffic of the 24. Homeyer right on the tail of Bohannon down the front straightaway. Bohannon still now up in the middle of the racetrack, followed by Tim Homeyer, Mason Dowdy, Megan Dodson, and Eric Robbins in your top 5. Homeyer trying to get underneath, trying to rotate. Can't get the car to rotate and keep that momentum up, and it's just following suit and waiting for Bohannon to make any kind of a mistake. Nachek in the 7 has a left rear flat. Homeyer now down on the bottom side. Your race leader this time by is going to be the 8-star of Tim Homeyer, followed by the 26 of Wyatt Bohannon and Mason Dowdy, and then Megan Dodson rounds out the top 4. Homeyer down the back straightaway, now pulling away from the field by about a half of a straightaway. Coming through 3 and 4. Homeyer now on the bottom side, working underneath the lappers. Gets by clean and green as he's going to skate back up now in front of the 35. Homeyer through the middle of 3 and 4, down the back straightaway. Don Prawn back out on the track again. Bohannon trying to get through the lap traffic and just unable to do that. And that's going to let the 33 of Mason Dowdy right on his tail. The race right now is for 2nd and 3rd and 4th as they are in the lap traffic. 99. Cody Tankersley now in 2nd place, not showing up on my race pass. Okay, so 99 is second. Bohannon in third. 33 of Mason Daughtery in fourth. And the other 33 of Megan Dotson in fifth. So 33s all holding pack, but the 99 are Tankersley. Now they're going to split the lap cars. Oh, it is dicey right there through the middle of 3 and 4. But they somehow escape and make that work.
I tell you, it was a good job of you keeping your mouth shut on this one, Joe, because they are smooth sailing right now.
Great. Good job, buddy. We have a caution. See? I told you. You jinxed it, didn't you? I said, keep your mouth shut.
How did that happen? How did that happen?
And the minute you say it, they're like, caution, debris on the track.
I got people shaking their heads at me everywhere.
Dude,
but I'll tell you what, the ones that aren't shaking their heads at me are that second, third, fourth, and fifth place cars, because now they get to catch back up.
And they get through all the lap traffic, too.
So fans, if those are any of your cars that you're rooting for, I will accept money up here. If you just want to start waving it, I'll come grab it out of the stands.
Yeah. Jinxed him. Got him.
Yeah, and if you want to Venmo me or something like that, I can
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App,
any of that. I could use any of that money from you right now.
We'll get an app for that. So Holmeyer out front, and then it's going to be the 99 Tankersley, White, Bohannon, Dotson. Yeah. 2 more laps to go before we take the green. Not 2 more laps to go, but 2 before we take the green. How about that? Whew, there's a lot of beat up race cars out there, man.
You know, as quickly as we get back started here, I am really impressed tonight. I've seen a lot of racetracks run unsmoothly, but this might be one of the smoothest that I've seen.
You are all about jinxing this stuff, aren't you? You are just get ready. I don't know what's going to happen. A light pole's going to fall down or something. We're going to have about a 30-minute red now. So good job, buddy.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Here we go, doubling up. I think the lights will be going out on the back straightaway. Now, on this, once the lights go out, the leader has the option. He can go at any point. But once he starts, the green comes on and we're racing. So, there we go. Leader will be out front. 99 gets to pick top to bottom. Looks like he's going to take the top. Bohannon's on the bottom. 1 to go at the line.
Looks like we're going to have one more time around before we get started. 1 to go at the light.
I usually rush them. I like to rush them. I'm like, let's go.
Well, it's all about that smoothness that I was talking about. Had I not said anything, we'd have started on this lap.
We'd actually be on the next feature by now.
Probably.
We'd be done. We got a new scapegoat. Welcome, buddy.
I appreciate it. I enjoy being a scapegoat. At least if I'm a scapegoat, I'm at least something.
Tied up goat. Here we go. Lights will be going out. Tim Holmeyer can go at any point once the lights go out. And it is green flag after that. Lights are out. Tim says, let's go right now. As you see, the green flag is on. So they got an extra half a lap out of this.
He's wanting his money's worth out of this one.
A Kaji old veteran. He's been around this track a few times. He's got to figure it out. These factory stocks, they're a little bit underpowered and overtired, so they don't have that horsepower to dig them out of the corner. So most of them are going to want to kind of get them wound up and get that momentum going before they get into the corner. It puts a big push in the race car if you don't.
Underpowered and overtired. That sounds like that could be something that you can put on a T-shirt.
It also sounds like the announcers tonight. So. We're underpowered and overtired up here, guys. Homeyer down the back straightaway, followed by the 99 of Tankersley. And then the 33 of Dowdy is going to be following in third position. Now your battle is going to be for third, fourth, and fifth back there. They're 2 wide, 3 deep. 5 to go next time by. Blaylock working his way up into the top 4 now. Going to try to get underneath the 33. We had one going off the front, the 22, and then the 48L broke at the exit of 2. So I heard that. I thought it was like thundering out there. It's like thunderbolt and lightning. No, I think he broke. Still 3 laps to go. Tim Homeyer wasted no time getting up front, but now he's trying to get the race over with.
I heard all that rumbling, and I was looking for the lightning that comes along with the thunder there.
I was like, man, the weather changed. But I think it was the car broke. 8-star Homeyer. Megan Dotson has worked her way back up second position in the 133, and then Brandon Blaylock. Actually, Megan's in third, Blaylock's in fourth. Tankersley is in second. The transponder's not picking up every time, so it's showing him down. But sharp-looking 99 car there. I kind of like those a little more plain, a little less busy wraps. You know, you can see the numbers, you can read it. My old eyes, overtired, underworked. All right, they're going to double up. HE says, double up. We're going racing next time by, kiddos. 3 to go. Homeyer trying to hold it together for 3 more laps. 99, Tankersley on the top side, 133, Megan Dotson on the bottom, Blaylock on the inside.
So the lights are out. He can take off anytime he wants to. He sets the pace. The front car sets the pace. Everybody else doubles up.
Green flag, kind of waited a little bit longer that time. Changing it up a little bit, playing a little head games up in the front is the 8-star of Homeyer. Nachek and Cron. Pretty sure we're going to need a radiator on that race car. Once again, you can watch all of these. Oh yeah, got a fire out there in the 21E. I think I see it. It's almost out. We're working on it. Right on the other side of the smoke. Fire crew always one of the best right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. They are quick. There's a lot of eyes out there. And
talk about fast. They had it put out before I could even find it or locate
we couldn't even
it.
find a car. I heard them on the radio. There's a fire. I'm looking, and they have it out before I even located it. They're fast. So quick. So.
Well, what do you expect at a racetrack other than fast?
Have you seen the announcers? They're slow. They're slow, dude. So other than that, everything's all right. They were both at the tires. they're all at the back. Trying to get these last 3 laps of the factory stocks. We started with 21. I think we got 12 left. Attrition at its best. All right, double them up, Nathan says. Get Megan up in front of Brandon Blaylock. So we got 8-star out front, the 99 at Tankersley, the 31, 33 of Megan Dotson, and then Brandon Blaylock in the 55, followed by the 26 of Bohanna, and running out your top 5. So we'll see. I'm going to guess Tankersley is going to take the top. That'll put Megan down on the bottom, and then that'll put Brandon Blaylock on the bottom, and the 26 of Bohannon up on the top side.
Joe, it looks like we'll get a restart on this next time around. We'll get a green flag start.
That's two good racing. All right. There we go. Lights are going to go out. You drivers, y'all need to get doubled up. Let's go, kids. Here we go. Lights should be going out. Homeyer out front. Let's see. He made him wait the last time. He went early the first time. Made him wait the last time. Looks like he's waiting. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go.
And he's off. And the race is on, and here comes, oh, that's a whole different. Coming on the inside.
Homeyer down the back straightaway, followed by Tankersley. Now Brandon Blaylock on the inside trying to get by Megan Dotson, and he does. Going to let it skate up in front of the 133. All clean green, no contact there. Homeyer gets 2 laps to go this time by. Homeyer down the back straightaway, followed by the 99 of Tankersley. The 55 of Brandon Blaylock now in third place, and the 133 of Megan Dotson, followed by the 27 of Bohannon.
Blaylock is really trying to make a move there. It's not for lack of effort that he's still in third place at this moment.
He's come from deep, and it's good to have him back. It's been a while since he's been here, so it's good to have Brandon Blaylock back. Now, here we go.
And the checkered flag. And the 8-star. Homeyer held on to that. He was a little bit selective and creative with his restarts, and he used them definitely to his advantage.
Here is your factory stock winner, the 8-star, Tim. No stranger here to victory lane. Had to work a little harder tonight, though.
Well, it's been a while since I've been to victory lane. A lot fewer this year than I like, but I think I'm still in the points lead. And I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. The track was in good shape, a little heavier than I like, but it was nice and smooth. I want to thank Don Wilde Racecraft for all of his help keeping me at the track every weekend. Homeyer Fabrication, Pat Foreman Racing Heads, Gunslinger Ammo, Cotton Bowl for giving us a place to race. Appreciate it.
Nice job. That's Tim Homeyer, the 8-star. And as he said, the point leader in your factory stocks. Let's not have any more fights out there, kiddos. Throw it. Throw it. Winner. Nice job, Tim.
We got the Sport Compacts entering the racetrack now for a 12-lap feature. Inside pole position, 00, Cody Crabb. Outside of Cody, the 57 car, Jake Hall. Second row inside, 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Outside of Dylan, number 8, Casey Kraus. Third row outside, 81, Michael Burris Jr. And leading out the pack, T14, Taylor Stewart. Maybe Dylan and Taylor were talking about this race as to who was going to win it, not the heat race earlier. So we'll see what happens in this one. Looks like we'll get a start this time around. And looks like we got a green flag. Cody got a little sideways coming off the start there and fell back pretty quickly. '57, Jake Hall took advantage of it, definitely.
57, a Jake Hall out front, followed by the 00 of Cody Crabb. And then following suit is the 8. Casey Kraus. Hard to read those numbers on that little car. I think I'm just getting old and crap. You know, like Cody. '57, Jake Hall. Now the Casey Kraus is in second in the 8 car, and Dylan Kowalik wasting no time to get up there in the 29 machine. 29 working up on the top side of the 8, trying to get around him, tries to get by, and he does. A good run now going up to the front. It's 29 of Dylan Kowalik. Still out front, the 57 of Jake Hall, followed by the 29 of Dylan Kowalik. And the 8 machine of Casey Kraus. I think Dylan must have jinxed the 14 Taylor's car or sabotaged it.
Something's going on, definitely.
He must have sabotaged it.
You notice on the side of that 8 car, it says for sale.
There you go.
That means any one of you could be a driver.
Buy it tonight, drive it next week.
That's exactly right.
And I bet if you buy it tonight, you could hot lap it tonight after the races. So for sale.
And it's definitely under 100,000 for that car.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't look like a bad car. I mean, look at that. It's staying right there with all the leaders.
Yeah. Now, Dylan Quallop gets underneath, trying to get by the 57 of Jake. Not quite able to do it, but definitely has a little bit of faster hot rod. Let's see if he can get in there. Puts a push in the car, drove it in a little bit deep. Now up following the 57 of Jake Hall, Dylan Quallop, and then the 8 of Casey Kraus. 5 laps next time by. Dylan can get into the corner a lot faster than Jake Hall, but he can't keep that momentum and has to check up, and that kills him. And this may be the best race of the night. The top 4, you can throw a blanket over them.
And there he goes again, making another move to the inside. Can he hold on? Dylan is definitely giving. There's the run for the money as he gets inside. Does he hold on? The proof will be in the pudding on the back straightaway, and it looks like we have a new leader.
They are driving the wheels off of these race cars tonight, I tell you what. But Jake Hall able to keep that lead all the way coming to the checkered flag, or to the flag stand. So Jake Hall, your 8 is still your leader. Had a good run down the front straightaway.
Now we have a really good race for second place.
It's a race of the night right here. I tell you what, the top 4, you can throw a blanket over them. Not all strung out and swapping back and forth. 57 doing his best. Jake Hall holding everybody off. 7 laps to go this time by. 6 laps. 4 laps to go this time by.
I tell you what, Casey and Dylan are just swapping second, third, back and forth here. We definitely have a good race going on here, folks. Let them hear it. Let them know that you are pleased with what it is that they're doing.
3 wide down the back straightaway for the lead, and the 81 of Michael Burris is just kind of hanging up. Oh.
And here they come. Let them hear it down the front straightaway. And white flag, 1 lap to go.
Little contact there coming out of 3 and 4, but it was just hard racing.
And now we're 3 deep on the back straightaway for second place. What a race, what a race, what a race. So 29, Kowalik, your winner, followed by Kraus. Quallet, Kraus, Hall, and Chris, your top 4.
Y'all give it up. That's the race of the night right there, boys and girls. That's the race of the night. Get on that race car. Get on that hood. Get on the hood. Get on the hood. Do a backflip. No. Just kidding. Dylan, you kind of had to work on that one, dude.
Yeah, I knew Jake was going to be hard to pass, but I just had to wait for him to mess up, and it was kind of kept going from the top to the bottom on exit, and I was just waiting for the right time to get underneath him, and I didn't mean to get into him on turn 3, but I stabbed the brakes and slid up a little bit, but I'm just glad I can come around with the win.
Nice job. Anybody you want to thank tonight?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Texas Industrial Radiators, Hal Crane and Rigging, Coda Powder, Distinctive Construction, Hooked Up Outfitters, Bailey's Critter Removal, Wilson County Towing, my family, Embroidery Plus, Qualix Construction, KCB Construction, and everyone who's helped out, and everyone who comes to support me. And Taylor.
Got him. And Taylor. All right. Who's going to get this one? Where's it going? Oh, it might go over.
Joe, he added that Taylor in there. He may be learning way too early.
That was an exciting race.
Exciting race indeed. That was definitely worth your money of all of admission right there in that race alone. Entering the track now is your Magnum IMCA modified A Feature 1. Going to be a 20-lap race. Car number 163, Hardy Henderson, on your inside pole position. Outside of him, car number 48R, Raymond McSpadden.
Inside row number 2, the 86 of Dylan Tyndall, and the outside, the 01 of Derek Scott Jr.
Rounding out your third row, Cody Tyndale in the 17 car. Outside of him, 94 Chris Morris.
Row number 4, Brenda Kirby on the inside, and 94B, and the outside, the 3771 of Matt Banker.
And rounding it out, 715, J.P. Dowell bringing up the rear.
Jumping J.P. Dowell, good to see him back out here. Hasn't raced a lot lately over at Speed Secrets. He builds a lot of race cars, GRT and stuff, and doesn't get to race as much as he wants to. Picked up the win at Texana last week. Looks like he's probably doing more of a test and tune. Going to start a little deeper back in the pack. Let him get some room up there. And so 163, hard time. Hardy Henderson on the pole on the outside. Raymond McSpadden in the 48R. And here we go. Green flag racing. Good start down the front straightaway. Hard time, Hardy Henderson on the inside and Raymond McSpadden up on the outside. Raymond now through the middle. Hardy picks up a little push, gets into the 01 of Derek Scott, but that's going to let Hardy get away. As now it's going to be Raymond out front, followed by Hardy Henderson, Derek Scott, and then Tyndall on the inside, Cody Tidwell up top. Banker and JP get together down the back straightaway. They just fired it up. Yeah, they just had a bunch of alcohol in the header. Matt Banker, JP Dow got together there. So, see.
Looks like we'll get a total restart on this one, Joe.
They're both at the back.
Okay, 10 car. Thank you. We're just doing a total restart. Just total restart. Everybody line back up.
So total restart. Those two cars involved in the wreck were already at the back. Looks like JP is going to limp it back to the pits. JP Dow. 715 left rear flat. Raymond had a good start right there. I bet he wished we did not have a caution. So one to go at the line. Hard time and a 163 on the inside, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden on the outside. Newly retired Raymond McSpadden, just sold McSpadden Automotive couple weeks ago. He and Diane went down to the Bahamas with him, had a good time, drank a few drinks, and sat at the pool. Good people, McSpaddens. Enjoying retirement now. So, inside, Hardy. Outside, Ray. That's Matt Banker. Banker pulls to the infield. I don't know if something happened there or what. Raymond McSpadden with a good run to 0-1 of Derek Scott. Up a little high into the marbles or into the slime a little bit. Up on the wall, lost half his right side. Debris off of the 0-1. Ripped the whole right side off of the 0-1. Derek Scott Jr. Put the 0-1 at the back.
You know, I don't think that's the way that it's meant to remove the whole right side.
It's not
of a
the
car.
advisable way.
No.
I read the rule book. I read the directions. I watched a YouTube video. Yes. Nowhere did it say crash your car down the right side on the wall to remove the right door. I never saw that in a YouTube. So
It was quickest way.
it was fast. It was productive, but effective, but not probably very economical, I'm going to guess. Very expensive way to remove.
And the sad thing is those of us looking from this side of the track, we don't even know what number he is now unless we can see the top of his car. And if you're short as I am, it's hard to see the top of cars sometimes.
I'm standing on a booster seat.
I got official still on the back straightaway.
Is that a hole in the fence?
I don't know where it goes. It is.
Hole in the fence?
That hole will be okay. That hole will be okay from the back straightaway. We'll be okay with that hole in the fence. We got more work to do this week.
Little more work for the track crew to do this week. We got a hole in the back fence. We got a pole on the back straightaway. We got a sign missing on the back straightaway.
That sign missing, I understand that this is the second time this sign has came off. So that,
oh, wow.
That advertiser.
I might want to request a different location.
I forget who they told me the advertiser was, the sign that was, but it was.
I'd request a relocation.
Yeah, we need to just mention them maybe.
Okay, lights are going out.
Here we go. Complete restart once again with Derek Scott Jr. will be on the tail for the debris on the track. Here we go. Once again, third time's the charm, drivers. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Raymond once again with a really good start up on the high side there through the middle of the racetrack. Oh.
Had the one car check up just a little bit.
Hardy Henderson checked up, and Cody Tidwell, code red, my buddy, had nowhere to go and just flat ran into Raymond, into Hardy, but he really had nowhere to go. Must probably broke something on Hardy's car. Looks like he's pulling off in the one car, so now that's going to leave Raymond McSpadden out front, followed by Dylan Tyndall, Chris Morris, Derek Scott Jr., Cody Tidwell, and Brenda. I don't remember Brenda. Oh, Kirby. Kirby's her last name. Raymond McSpadden out front. Dylan Tyndall playing chase. Cody Tidwell now trying to diamond it down, getting underneath Morris. Makes the pass to get up in the top four now. Actually, Brenda Kirby in fifth position there, up against the wall, had to slow down and check up a little bit. Chris Morris very slow through 1 and 2. Gets it going again. But Raymond McSpadden still about a 6-car length lead over Dylan Tyndall, which they both have about a straightaway lead over Derek Scott, who's being chased by Cody Tidwell. 48R, Raymond McSpadden. '86, Dylan Tyndall. I think that's Brenda Kirby. Yeah, that was Brenda Kirby. She got up almost into the wall down the back straightaway and slowed way up. So I don't know if something broke on that hot rod. I guess it did, but she's moving under her own power. It's a 94B of Brenda Kirby. 94, Chris Morris in the hot pits. All right, 7 laps down, 13 laps to go. 94B back out on the track, Brenda Kirby. Chris Morris now, Derek Scott Jr. I believe those are your points chasers right there. Raymond McSpadden. Once the lights go out, Raymond can go at any point. Lights are out. Up on the bars and down on the gas. Let's go, kids. There he goes. Raymond gets a good jump right there. Pulls everybody by 2 car lengths through 3 and 4. Derek Scott with half of a car up on the top side, now playing chase. Picks up a push right through the middle. Tyndall with a good run down the back stretch. Closes that gap. Just too tight to work on the bottom. Not enough. There's too much moisture, I guess, down there. Not enough grip. And can't make it work through the middle or through the bottom. Let's see if he puts a bonsai slider on Raymond here once he catches back up. But it's still going to be Raymond McSpadden out front, followed by Dylan Tyndall, Derek Scott, and Cody Tidwell rounds out your top 4. Tidwell now, Scott pushes up a little bit, has to check up. That lets Cody Tidwell get underneath him. Cody turns the car early, lets it drift up, drives him up towards the wall a little bit, leaves enough room. But it's still going to be Derek Scott Jr. in the 3rd position, Cody Tidwell in the 4th position. Raymond McSpadden out front, chased by Dylan Tyndall, Derek Scott Jr., Cody Tidwell. Now you got the 94B of Brenda Kirby racing Chris Morris for 6th and 7th. Still a good race for 3rd and 4th. Cody Tidwell now gets a good run, clears Derek Scott Jr. See if he moves up and take that line, and he did. And now Derek Scott is going to have to work on the bottom side and see if he can get back by Cody Tidwell. Derek Scott's had a little bit of trouble through 3 and 4 with his car, getting upset right in the middle, having to check up, and that's how Cody Tidwell got by him, and it happened again that time by. Raymond McSpadden still out front. Dylan Tyndall has closed that gap a little bit. Looks like we have 8 laps to go, 12 down, 8 to go. Raymond picks up a little bit of a push, pushes the nose up, has to check up to stay out of the wall, and Tyndall now closed that gap right on his rear quarter panel. Now going to get underneath him, try to, a little bit of a slider, but just not enough momentum to let that happen. And he has to check up and give Raymond that line back. Raymond a lot better that time through 1 and 2. Able to keep the momentum, keep the car up on the bars, let it rotate through the middle. and that let him pull away from Dylan Tyndall by about 2 car lengths, as we are going to have 5 laps to go this time by. Raymond McSpadden's led it from the original green, although we've had like 4 original greens, it seems like. He has led it from the original green. See if he can keep it up. He's got 4 laps to go. Pick up that checkered flag, first of his retired career. He will be getting 2 laps this time by. Down the back straightaway, Ray has a good run that time. Pulls everybody about a quarter of a straightaway, about 10 car lengths. Yeah, Ray's got a little bit of a rhythm working now as we got 2 to go. Again, he led the race at Texana a couple weeks ago, and with about 3 to go, he broke the power steering pump, and obviously a DNF, and that's kind of heartbreaking. Cody Tidwell closing that gap, top 3 now.
They're trying to make it a race in this last lap alone. And here's your checkered flag. 48R Experin is your winner. Let's hear it. Raymond McSpadden, 48R, your feature winner.
There he is. Y'all give it up, Raymond McSpadden. He's pretty excited. Raymond, get on that race car. Get up on top of the roof. No, we're too old for that, dude. We're too old. We might break a hip. Woo! Don't get on Joe. Stop. Right. Had a heartbreaker a couple weeks ago down at Texana. I think you made up for it tonight, buddy.
Yes, sir. Ran about 17 laps last week, and I had some parts break on the 3 lap to go, and I got her fixed up, and here we are. Thanks for being here above, and I thank JP Dow for helping me with setup.
Nice job. That's Raymond McSpadden, a 48R, your feature winner, your IMCA Modifieds. Very excited, Raymond McSpadden. Throw it up there. Use 2 hands. Stock cars. IMCA stock cars will be up next. My favorite class.
All right, let's hear it for him as he leaves the track. Show him some love. As our next cars have entered the track already, our next lineup for the IMCA Southern Sports Mods feature stock cars, I'm sorry, excuse me, 20 laps. Number 79, David Meredith on the front row. Excuse me about that. We had the wrong lineup up. Let's see if we can try this again and get it right the second time. Important thing is that we get it right. Our IMCA stock cars, 20 lap, 21E, Alan Essenberg. Outside of him on row 1, 33M, Mason Doherty.
Inside row number 2, Ken Plonsky in the 4K, and the outside the 21 of Chris Florio.
Behind them, 01T, Tracy Schroeder, outside, followed by 94A, Allison Morris.
Inside row number 4, Dustin Mooney in the M5, and the outside the C3 of Chris Birmingham.
Inside row 5, 70, George Egbert III. Outside 29, Marquise Harcrow.
Inside row number 6, Thomas Hall Jr. and the outside the 144 of Joe O'Brien.
704, Nate Robbins in row 7. Inside 489, Anthony Otkin. Outside him.
Inside row number 8, the 20T of Thomas Hall and Sean Paul Lehman on the outside. And I'll be going, he did get that 28 machine back out there on the racetrack.
I told you.
I would have lost $2 more to you, man. I've lost my entire paycheck in 2 bets to you. So. Down the back straightaway, lights will be out. Alan Essenberg on the front row in the 21E, and the outside Mason Daugherty. See if we can get a clean start this time. In the heat race, Essenberg had a little bit of a heavy right foot a little bit early a couple of times.
We have 14 cars on this feature race. This should be a great start. Something worth coming for.
Stock cars, my favorite class. Good start that time by the 21E of Alan Essenberg up through the middle of the racetrack. The 33 of Daugherty now playing chase underneath, and then the 21 of Chris Florio, followed by the 4 Plonsky, the 94 Allison Morris, C3 of Birmingham. This time by leading lap number 1 is the 21 of Essenberg, the 33 Daugherty, and the 21 of Florio. Deeper back in the pack will be the C3 of Birmingham, followed by Marcus Harcrow, the 144 of Joe O'Brien, 5 of Dustin Mooney, 70 of Papa George Egbert, as they're slicing 3 wide deeper in that between 89 of Anthony Otkin. And it looks like we got one a little bit slow, but now we get it back up and going again, and that's going to be the 01 of Tracy Schoner, and then Sean Paul Lehman in the 28. Essenberg out front, not looking back, has the car rotating good through the middle of the track. This is what we talked about earlier. This is more of a motor track. It's a little more forgiving. The car's not going to skate out from under you too much. As long as you hit your mark and you just put your foot on the gas, it's going to go. And that's, this is more of a motor, a hammer down track like we talked about. Essenberg way out front now. Mason Daugherty following chase in the 21 of Florio in the top 3, and they pulled away by a straightaway over the rest of the field.
Yeah, we got a really good race going on in the middle of this pack. They're swapping positions each lap.
Well, what you got there is the 29 of Marcus Harcrow is about 3, I think he's 3 points ahead of the 70 of Papa George Egbert. Joe O'Brien gets a little bit sideways there. Papa George helps him around. Here comes the leaders for the 01 of Tracy Schoner. Gonna hold her line and see Essenberg gonna just run into the back of her. Gets underneath her, says, hey, I'm right here.
She did hold her line, though, to her defense.
Oh, and Essenberg skates up in front of the field. Yeah. I think he.
You know, as you was discussing earlier, that at this track you hold your line. If you are a lap car, I noticed that the lap car did hold their line.
She did a
on
great
that,
job right
and,
there.
and
Yes,
the,
she did.
The lead car just came up and hit her right in the back.
Just gave her a little love tap right there. Yeah, let's watch that there. Looked like she held her line just fine, and then he just got into the back of her. And I don't know if he broke something on his car or if it. Here we go right now as we're going to watch this replay. And then they just wadded everything up behind, trying to miss the 21. I don't know. Do we have Rodney where he got into the back of the 01, or do we not have that part of it? Yeah, it's already happened at this point. Yeah, I don't think we had it. I think we were watching the race deeper in the pack a little bit there. So we're
going to line them back up and get a restart.
Line back up. We were talking, I think you did say, Rodney, there's a 3-point lead. Marcus Harcrow in the 29 has a 3-point lead over the 70. So there's a lot more racing going on out there than just little explanation there to the race car drivers of what was going on there. So 33, Mason Daugherty.
Lights are not going out. Lights are not going out. We're going to review the lineup right quick.
We got to get the lineup straight. We're going to go one more round and try to get them straightened out, and then we'll get a green flag.
So he's behind the 29. Yep. Well, he got him straight. Papa George here thought he might have the outside line there, and he was on the inside there. But that's that race we were talking about. He's only one spot behind the 29.
So a real race, if you want to look at it, isn't necessarily always going to be at the front of the racetrack, especially when it gets late in the season like this.
We only got one race after this, and there's only 3 points. So wherever they finish, you know, if Papa George is one ahead and he closes that gap, or one behind, he loses a point. So there's a lot of stuff going on other than just the race on the racetrack.
It's the race
right now.
within the race.
It's a race within the race. That's right. So
and we have a green flag.
33 of Mason Daugherty now out front. The 21 of Chris Florio playing chase. Lots of hard racing back through the field there. The 70 of Papa George is caught up behind the C3 of Birmingham and trying to get by underneath, over the top. It doesn't matter. He's just trying to get by them.
C3 actually went flying by everybody on that back straightaway.
Yep. Now Papa George up on the top side, getting by the C3 of Birmingham. Going to diamond it down, thread to Neal underneath Plonsky now. Now he is right directly behind the 29 of Marcus Harcrow. Still going to be Mason Daugherty out front. Followed by the 21 of Florio. 94 of Allison Morris having a good run up in the top 3. And then the 29 of Marcus Harcrow. And now Papa George in the 70 car. Down the front straightaway, Mason Daugherty now about a 10 to 12 car length lead over the 21 of Florio. Florio now Allison Morris in that sniper car underneath Chris Florio. Gets underneath him. Down the back straightaway, door to door through 3 and 4. Florio's got the momentum up on the top side, going to get that lead back again, but she's going to try it again, I promise.
I don't think Torrio liked the fact of Allison trying to pass him up there.
No, and Allison once again through. Oh. Florio had no idea that anybody was there. Florio had no idea that Allison was there and just kind of turned down and closed that gap. And wasn't really a gap there. There was a car. So now Marcus Harkrow going to work on Florio. Daugherty now up into the lap traffic again of the 01 of Tracy Schroner. .33 is leading, the 21 of Florio is in second. And now it's 3 wide for second, third, and fourth. Watch it. All the second, third, and fourth are up behind Tracy. So 01 holding her line. Florio up on the top side. Marcus Harkrow on the top side, along with Allison Morris now right behind the 01 of Tracy Schroner. 5 to go next time by. Tracy says, I'm just going to remove myself from the situation and pull it here to the infield. .33, Mason Daugherty out front now by a straightaway, followed by Chris Florio, Marcus Harkrow, Allison Morris, and the 70 of Papa George, and in the M5 of Dustin Mooney. Through the middle of 3 and 4. Tell you what, Daugherty's got that 33 car on a rail. It is just wherever he needs to go, high, low, bottom, it doesn't matter. It's never out of shape. And just really good.
Yeah, he did it in the heat race, and it's just more of the same for the future.
.70 of Papa George pulling off now, and that's where we're talking about those points lead, because now he's going to lose 8 to 10 points. Where did he come?
And our white flag is out. Looks like he might have just an overheating problem there. And we have a checkered flag. So your winner is 33M Mason Daugherty, followed up by Chris Florio in the 21 car, Marquise in the 29, and your fourth place car, 94A, Allison Morris. There he is. Let's hear it for our winner, folks. 33, Mason Daugherty.
Y'all give it up to Daugherty. How fun was that?
That was a lot of fun.
You kind of had to get up on the wheel on that track, huh?
Yes, it was a heavy, fast track. Yeah, it had to do some driving. Lucked out and got to start up front, so had to take advantage of it.
Well, you did an awesome job. I was talking when you were up there. This thing was on a rail. You went top, it would go to top. You go to the bottom, it go to the bottom. You turned it in the middle, it turned in the middle. So it was an awesome job. Anybody you want to thank tonight?
First off, all the guys over at CRS and Sniper by CRS gave me a great car. They've given us a lot of help. You know, we're still pretty new to this sport, so it's guys like that giving us a lot of help. Really, you know, makes a big difference. And then Ben's Construction, our bank, Design Welding, Beck Funeral Homes, all my sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all. Thanks to all the fans. I appreciate y'all coming.
Awesome job. That's the 33M Mason Daughtery. Awesome, awesome. Chunk it up. Let's go. Where's it going? Perfect. That's awesome. Make them work for it, Basin. Nice job, buddy. IMCA Sport Mods up next. By the way, GW Egbert in the 717 GW. That's his birthday tonight as well. So happy birthday to G-Dub.
We'll have our last feature of the night coming out, but don't just leave. Immediately following that, you'll have your enduro cars coming out and playing around a little bit. You get to watch them setting up for their next week's race. So now our sports mods, we got a little quick on the draw on that last race, but got a 20-lap race, 79, David Meredith on the inside row. Outside, 12D, Dwayne Owens. In your second row, 23, Joel Garcia. Outside of him, number 55, Rusty Head. Third row, inside, 231, Joe Maple. Outside of him, row 3, H14, Heath Stewart. 777, James Hennick. In row 4, inside, outside of him, 717, G.W. Egbert. Row number 5, inside 12, Brandon Gurin. Outside 3D, Robbie Apshire. Row 6, 21T, Taylor Florio. Outside row 6, number 8, Doug Ripple. Kevin Parker on row 7 inside in the number 7 car. 32, Robert Stewart outside of him. And rounding up the field in the last row, 115, Andrew Supak. Outside 91F, Gage Fuller. Going to be showing one at the line as they come back around. Lights are out. Let's hear it for some green flag. Let's go, fans.
Last race of the night. Here we go. Green flag racing. Car's a little tight through 1 and 2. They're trying to figure them out. They'll get them dialed in. But down the back straightaway, the 29 on the bottom side of David Meredith and the 12D of Dwayne Owens up on the top side. 12D now with about a 3-car length lead over the rest of the field. Now he's going to move up, still a little snug through the middle, still pushing those a little bit of a melee there, but I think everybody clear. Heath Stewart taking a short way through the infield. Robert Stewart there trying to make a little bit of a run on the inside and had a car just not as much speed as he had. Really had nowhere for him to go, just kind of run up on him there and got turned sideways. So
is it?
Believe we're going to have a complete restart. I was wrong. 2 laps down, 18 to go. So out front will be the 12D of Dwayne Owens, followed by the 79 of David Meredith, Joel Garcia, and Rusty Head in your top 4. Getting them restacked and repacked. 3D being pushed off. That's Robbie Abshire being helped off the racetrack. So out front will be the 12D of Dwayne Owens. On the inside, the 79 of David Meredith. And the outside, the 23, Joel Garcia, Rusty Head. And the 55. And the outside of Rusty is the car with missing information. It says missing data. It's a Honish in a 777 on the outside. That's what it says on my race.
And here we go. Got a green flag.
D with a good run down the back straightaway, down on the inside, going to let it drift up in front of Garcia in the 23 and the 79 of Meredith on the bottom side. Now down the front straightaway, the 23 of Garcia on the bottom, the 12D of Dwayne Owens up on the top side. And a lot of beating and banging. Whew. A lot of beating and banging down the back straightaway. We got them all lined out. So still going to be the 12D of Owens on the front, followed by 23 of Garcia and the 79 of Meredith. Little contact up front with the leaders between Dwayne Owens and Joel Garcia, but Owens still going to come out in the lead. Brandon Guerin making his way up in the top 5 now. Brandon Guerin going to get underneath, try to get by Rusty Head, but can't do it. Rusty Head still going to hold on to that 4th position. Out front is going to be the 12D of Dwayne Owens, followed by Joel Garcia, David Meredith, Rusty Head, Brandon Guerin, 777 of Honish, and a 231 of Joe Maple. '91, that's going to be Gage Fuller off in the infield. 12D, Dwayne Owens, Joel Garcia, your top 2 checked out from the rest of the field, but it is still a good race up front. Garcia still trying to work underneath Owens, just can't make it stick and can't keep the momentum up. G.W. Egbert trying to get by Robert Stewart. Robert's just got too much momentum and too much speed and can't get the 717 by the 32. 32 is following the 231 of Joe Maple. 777 of Honish, the 12, Brandon Guerin. But our race up front is still going to be on the bottom side. Garcia got a good run this time. Going to turn the car, slide it up in front of him, slides up. You got to check up and cut under and diamond down and drive under him, son. That's how that works. Let's go, Dwayne. I'll give you some driving lessons. I mean, I really suck at it, but I'll tell you how it's supposed to be done. 23 now, Garcia out front, followed by the 12D of Dwayne Owens. Garcia a little bit aggressive with that slider, but Owens had plenty of time to check up and drive under and use that momentum to get underneath him as he skated up into the marbles, but he just didn't do that, had a little contact. That is going to let Garcia get about a straightaway lead now over the field. There's going to be Garcia, followed by Owens, Meredith, Rusty Head, Brandon Guerin, James Honish, Joe Maple, Robert Stewart, rounding out your top 8. About to start getting into the lap traffic. Rusty Head, the 55, pulls to the infield. I don't know if something broke on his race car. 6 laps to go for 23 of Joel Garcia, about to catch a 7K of Parker now, lap traffic. Much slower car. Parker now racing Ripple down the back straightaway, trying to get underneath the 8 of Ripple. Not able to make the pass. They're going to be too wide in front of their leaders. Let's see how the leader does, how he works around the 2 lappers. Seven now slides up in front of the leader of 23 of Garcia. Now going to move up and give them some room. We had a car at the exit stuck there. We were unable to see up here, so. Something broke on the front end. He's unable to turn to get off the racetrack there. I think that's a 29 of Meredith broke there. Joel Garcia in the 23 will be out front, followed by 12D of Dwayne Owens, the 12 of Brandon Guerin, the 79 of Meredith. I believe he is the one stuck on the exit ramp, so won't be there. 777 of Honish, 32 of Stewart, from being way back in the back, is up in the top 6 now. The 231 of Maple on the outside of Honish. GW Egbert, Heath Stewart, 21T of Taylor Florio, and the 7 of Parker. Don't forget, we'll be back here next week, same time, same place, our points championship night. So we'll be rounding out our season next week, and then we'll have Oktoberfest. I believe that's the 8th and the 9th. So. 4 laps to go in this feature race, and then once again, we'll be here next week. Next Saturday night, championship night. And then we'll be taking off a little time for Oktoberfest. I believe that's October 8th and 9th, I think. 8th and 9th. Thank you, Rodney. All right, lights are out. Down the back straightaway. We got 4 laps to go. Green flag. Let's see if we can get this one rounded off. 23, Joel Garcia with a good start out front. 3 wide for 3rd, 4th, and 5th between Maple and Honish. 12D of Dwayne Owens falling back into the top 4 now. That's going to let the 12 of Brandon Garrett get up in the top 2nd position.
Also allowed the 32 car of Robert Stewart to gain a position here in that transaction.
Stewart probably feels a little bit like a ping pong. He's been beat around tonight, left and right. Parker slow through 3 and 4, but gets it gathered back up and gets going again.
The 14 car makes the move on the inside. And the checkered flag is out.
I put it in my pocket. Garcia followed by Brandon Guerin. The 777 of Honish, a 231 of Joe Maple, 32 of Robert Stewart, and a 14 of Heath Stewart will round out your top 6.
If you want to stick around to watch the Enduro cars make their way around the track a few times, they'll be out just after this.
Joel Garcia, get out of there, race car time, woo! Hey, buddy, how fun was that?
Oh, it was a blast. This track was perfect. It's just how I like it.
Hammer down, let's go. Get up on that wheel, huh?
Yes, sir. Just how I like it. I don't know. My dad sets it up pretty good for this stuff, and this dry slick's where we struggle, so this tacky stuff is perfect for us right now.
Awesome. Anybody you want to thank tonight?
Oh, I got to thank my dad. He does all the work. I'm out of town working all the time, so when I'm not there, he does it all. So he put this car together for me, actually. We wrecked it pretty bad last week, and he built the whole front end for me, and then my stepmom, she puts up with him working late at night doing it. And then I got to thank my grandparents. Chincho and Cisco, they fueled me up for the whole season. They bought me a 55-gallon drum. And then I got to thank Kendra's Cleaning Service, Supreme Vinyl Wraps, Garrett Gregory. He does a great job with the wrap. Car looks good. Maybe not tonight, but it's awesome.
Nice job tonight. Let's sign up for the kiddos. Don't forget, y'all can go over to the pits, hang out, visit with the drivers, and then next week, championship night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank everybody for being here. Y'all be safe going home. Let's get this last one, dude. Lefty. Oh, that one's gone. Back. Nice job, buddy. Y'all be safe going home. We will see y'all next week here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.